My Mind Over Your Matter. My name is Rick, and let me turn on some lights back here because it's too dark for me. Just gonna turn on this one back here. All right, still trying to get the show going. Um, weird morning, and good morning or good afternoon or good evening to whoever's watching or rewatching. I appreciate it. Leave a like, subscribe, and be a part of the show. You're more welcome to come onto the show. Very weird morning. Even the lottery was weird last night. Um, they weren't able to draw the numbers last night because some security reasons. Who knows what the hell? I think they were just manipulating the numbers so they could get more money because I'm not sure if there's a winner. And it's funny because the lottery knows if there's a winner or not based on the numbers, because everything is all on the internet. The system is connected to the internet. Internet manipulation. You can manipulate anything from the internet. Um, seems like the numbers that came out. If somebody won, it's their time to win, I guess. It was the machine threw those numbers out, but I'm not sure because I checked the website to see if anybody won, and it does not say anything. It just says pending for next drawing. The drawing was supposed to be last night. It didn't happen last night. It happened this morning. It calls for a lot of speculations of tampering and manipulating the numbers so nobody can win and they could continue cashing in on individuals' money that keeps throwing money into the lottery. That's what it feels like. It's just feels like a rigged system to me. I want to say hello to those on Rumble. I appreciate you guys on Rumble. Having a slow start this morning on my end too, because I did the show. I programmed the show for 11 o'clock, and it was full steam ahead. It was no problems, but I kind of got delayed a little bit this morning, and I feel a little off. I slept good, everything. The temperature did come down. Finally, we're not in the 80s. We're actually in the 50s for highs, and that's more like the temperature that I'm used to, being around the 50s, 55 for high, lows in the 40s, 30s. That's more comfortable, not 80s highs and at night 60 something lows. I mean, where am I, in Florida? I'm not even in Florida. I'm in Connecticut. It's like, no, these numbers need to change. I like the winter. I like the cold weather. So the colder, the better. It numbs me out and numbs my pain away. It helps with with the pain and the inflammation in my spine. Every time the cold weather comes, I feel like my spine gets numb, and when it gets numb, I feel more able to do things without the discomfort of that constant pain, especially if you have arthritis. I have arthritis, like really bad, and it's in my spine. So imagine having arthritis in your spine, okay? And some people get it on their legs. Some people, it's in their bone and certain parts of their body. But the spine, I feel like, is one of the worst places to have arthritis because you're constantly having pain in your spine. I did take medications. I did take medication. Actually, I need to get a bottle of water. I didn't even grab a bottle of water. So what I'm gonna do is I'll put the show on a quick break. I'm just gonna go grab a bottle of water. I gotta empty this cauldron so I could burn my bay leaves in there. When I come back, we're gonna burn some sage, some palo santo. Um, we'll go real quick over the lottery numbers in case if you did play. I hope one of my audience members wins. I wish you guys would win. But you gotta remember, more money, more problems. Okay, so and it's not the good problems. It's having too much and then having to pay crazy amount of taxes. Crazy amount of taxes. Because you're gonna be paying taxes as a billionaire, not as just a regular. Those numbers are going to just go crazy. I mean, easily over $300 million in taxes you will have to pay if you did win this lottery. So, besides half of the money gone and the taxes from that, but when you have to pay the income tax the next year, you're gonna end up having to pay close to $300 million in taxes. That's not state tax. That's just federal income tax. Now, state tax, that's another 10% from your money. So now your funds are all the way down to like 500 million, and you still have to pay taxes on that in the future. So just always keep that in mind. It's when you win, you get screwed, and you get screwed big time by the government and by the taxes. So is it really worth winning the lottery? Is it really worth having all that money and then having to pay all that money back to the government because they're going to tax the shit out of you? I don't know. It's just not my thing. But I'll put the show on a quick little break. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get my water, get a couple of things done real quick. So with that said, let me go ahead and take this little break, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Turn on the camera. I'm actually grinding my medicine now. I didn't have anything ready. I'm not used to these early shows. There's so much prepping you gotta do before, so I'll make sure next time to have everything ready. But I got my water, I empty out the cauldron. Got my medicine already measured and smelling delicious. Oh man, it's smelling so good, and it's like it's pretty crispy, and that's the way I like it. I like it crispy. I like my buds crispy. It makes it easier to grind. It's easier to smoke. It's a smoother smoke when it's dry. Not overly dry, but a little crispy. And that's because the humidity is a lot better than it was the past few days, man. I felt like Florida out here. It was just too humid, too disgusting. I was uncomfortable. I couldn't even sleep good at night. I was not even gonna dare turn on the AC unit. I took it off. That's it. Once the AC's off, that's it. It's off until next year, summertime, around the end of spring when the temperatures start creeping up into the 80s. That's when I turn back the AC on, especially when at night it stays like above 60, 65. I'll kick on the AC unit because I need to be cold. I do. I'll be suited for Alaska, northern Canada, Antarctica. I could live perfectly. While people are using the heater, I'm here like opening the window. You gotta get it cold. I don't know. My body is a little weird. The heat really bothers my body and makes me more uncomfortable. But yeah, back to the lottery talk. Do you really want to win the lottery? Do you really want that burden of having to deal with lawyers and having to pay millions and millions, a lot of millions, just for taxes? You got to pay for your attorney. You got to pay for an accountant. You're going to have to, it's such a burden if you do win. I mean, it's exciting when you do win because the possibilities are endless, but also remember the headaches are also endless. And only because you win doesn't mean that it's a dream come true, because it also could be a nightmare on the horizon. People don't think about that. They don't think about the consequences of winning. Do you really want that headache? Do you really want that tax bill? And then every year you got to pay a high bracket of taxes because you're a multimillionaire. That's questions that you got to really ask yourself if you really want it. Hi, JRA. Appreciate you coming by. Let me check out my Rumble, because I'm live on Rumble. Let me see if anybody's over there. Usually Albie's over on that side. Okay, nobody's on Rumble. Well, there's people watching Rumble, but there's nobody. Albie's not over there, so let me see. Yeah, Rumble's working fine. Cool. Do you really want that burden of that tax burden? That's a lot of money. 300, I think it's $328 million you'll have to pay in taxes, besides half of the money they take away from you. So that's from the top. So if let's say you did win, you get $1 billion, right? Trust me, you do not want $1 billion. You don't want that tax bracket. You'd rather be below that $1 billion. But let's say, for example, you did win and you get that $1 billion. Off of that $1 billion from the top, you have to take away $328 million for taxes for the next year. That's just federal tax. That's the government taking the money. It's not tax free if you win. You got to pay taxes on that money. And the more money you have, the more taxes you got to pay. Now, on top of the federal tax, you have to pay, depending on your state of your where you bought the ticket, there's a state tax. Here in Connecticut, there is a state tax. So that means 10% needs to be taken away from that amount of money. So basically, you're paying close to $400 million in taxes. The very next year, you're paying close to $400 million in taxes. Yet the money just disappears. That's why people never stay as millionaires, and they can't hold that funds that high, and their dreams can't really come true because the government comes knocking and takes that money away. Half of the money is gone to taxes. It goes back to the system. Like literally, it says, yeah, it's $2 billion, but the cash, if you want the cash all up front, the cash out, they're only going to give you 1 billion. Out of 2 billion, you're getting only 1. And then off of that 1, you're being deducted close to $400 million in taxes. And don't forget, every year you got to pay on that money. And we're talking about in the 30% because you're a multimillionaire. So they're gonna tax you as a multimillionaire. That's why people can't survive winning the lottery, and they end up being broke like a joke because the taxes are just way too much. Unless you have a corporation, you have a business that's also making like millions and millions of dollars to even out the tax bill, you're not going to have that money for too long. Enjoy it while it lasts, because it's not going to last, because the government's going to come and take pretty much everything from you. So not good. Not good at all. But the winning numbers from last night, I have it here on my phone. I checked the website. The website really doesn't tell you anything at all. Let me get 1 second here because I'm having problems with my phone. Let me pull up the winning numbers. Okay, the winning numbers from this morning's drawing for the Powerball is 10, 33, 41, 47, 56, and the Powerball number is 10. I find it very weird that there was a big delay on this drawing, and what I find it very weird that the 10 came out 2 times. That might. I don't think anybody won the Powerball. I don't think anybody won. I've been trying to check their website. Let me check it again. Let's see. Because it said pending. Yeah, you see, it's still stating it's pending. There's no. I guess they haven't disclosed yet if there's any winners or not, which they can tell right away because everything is connected to the internet. So they know if that ticket was purchased or not, because all the computers all the lottery system is all connected to a network, and they all respond to a data center where they know if there's a winner instantly. Once the drawings are put through, they'll know exactly where, what state, what city, what place of location that ticket was purchased, and what time that ticket was purchased. Like they know the whole thing. They know. Like they know if there's a winner or not. So them putting as pending, like not knowing if someone won, is all bullshit. So good luck to those who played. If you win, oh man, good luck with that headache. Good luck with that headache, because it's gonna be one hell of a fucking headache and one hell of a tax bill too. It's gonna be so disgusting. Uh you know, I see many shows from rich to broke because of the lottery, and this is one that can make you the most happiest person in the world, but then make you into one of the poorest people in the world. Um, it's just a lot of money and there's a lot of taxes. Now, what you could do with your money, um, you could take it out of the country, go to Puerto Rico, and live in Puerto Rico. They won't tax you as hard in Puerto Rico. Um, as far as like federal income tax, I don't think they'll tax you as hard, because Puerto Rico is kind of like it's a haven for millionaires. They like to go there because they get less taxed, and a lot of rich people tend to have residencies, a place or home in Puerto Rico, and claim it as their full time location of their place of living. It's just, try to beat the system. Try to save your money. So you can move to Puerto Rico if you wanted to. But having that money, I don't know if I want that headache. I mean, I played, but I'm hoping like just to win a little bit. I don't want to win though. If I win that jackpot, oh man, you understand? You will have to donate at least 13% of that money to charity in order to help balance out with the income tax. Now, it'll be better giving it to charity than to give it to the tax man. So 13%, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of millions to give away. That's why you see these rich people, they be donating money to like cancer societies and for children, for sick children, hospitals. They're always donating money. It's because they have to donate a certain amount of money in order to recuperate that money from taxes, so they don't get taxed hard. So that's why they do these donations. This is crazy. It is really crazy. Hello, Smart One. I think I already answered your question, Smart One, the other day. You were here the other day, and I did took my time, and it's in, I think it's the second show or first show I did. I did your for your music. You stepped away. I'm assuming because I did answer your question. Give me a second. I'm rolling a joint. I got this roll machine, which is it's the best thing I've ever purchased because I don't have to try to roll with my fingers and anything like that. I do have carpal tunnel, so it's kind of hard to be rolling and stuff like that. So I have a roll machine that I got from King Rollers. That's the name of the establishment, King Rollers. And I got me a roller. You can roll your cigarettes, your tobacco, your marijuana. I roll marijuana. I don't smoke tobacco. I don't smoke any cigarettes. I just smoke weed. Smoke my medical marijuana. See, I already got my joint already done. All I need is one. Sometimes when I'm having a long show and it's a lot going on, I'll roll another. I'll roll like 2 joints. We're gonna do the cleansing. Let me see. Are you just making stuff up about strangers after all you haven't met these people? I don't know what you mean by that, Paula. People come onto the show, so it's something that I never met anyone, and yeah, they are strangers. Everyone is strangers, but making stuff up, no. It's the energy that comes to me and the voices that come to my head that I repeat what's coming to me to those individuals, and they're reacting to what I'm saying. So yeah, they are strangers. For your wife, I asked about my wife last show. Okay, if you want, smart one, come on to the show. Let me put the link out, and I will definitely um help you out there. Let me give me 1 second. Let me set it up so you can come on. Okay. Give me 1 second, because I'm gonna attach the show link here. Here you go. Yeah, that's it. You want to come join me? That's the Streamyard link. Click it and come onto the show. You gotta make sure your microphone is on to come onto the show. I'm gonna go ahead and put the same link out on Rumble. So if anyone on Rumble want to come on, you're more than welcome to. First off, I'm gonna burn my sage, my Palo Santo, and also my bay leaves. So before I start doing any readings, I like to burn my sage. I have it's kind of like a ritual what I do for cleansing the area and the energy. And not only my energy in my area, but also for your area too. Cleanse my area from right to left. Clean my desk out from negative energy. Because negative energy always going to find its way, and especially through the chat room. So I like my area to be clean. Let me turn on my crystal ball. Smudge my computer, my microphone, my crystal ball, and myself. Let that burn for a little bit. Just stand it up right here. Just let it burn on its own. Next, we'll get the Palo Santo. That's my area with the Palo Santo. It's not only for me and for my area, it's also for your area. Also, for those watching and rewatching on YouTube and Rumble. Cleanse my laptop, my microphone, and my crystal ball. We'll go ahead and put the Palo Santo to the side. I already have the Baileys and a piece of sage to burn on the cauldron. I still haven't found a new home for the amethyst. The amethyst is probably going to end up coming over to this side. I'm not going to do it right now because that thing is heavy. The amethyst is really heavy. I don't know how much it weighs, but shit, man, it is heavy. Go ahead and move it. And it kills my neck lifting this thing up, man. It's so heavy. I think the amethyst likes when I touch it because it's like, yes, I'm getting attention. Yeah, hey. Let's go ahead and turn on this candle here. Make sure the Palo Santo is off, which is not yet. We gotta make sure they turn off. The sage, I'm gonna let it be for a little bit. I feel like I need that extra cleansing from individuals. It's almost out. It's still glowing, and my sage here is just, it's going all out. You can see the smoke here. It's really taking off. It's really smudging today. It's very strong smudge. Let's see. Palo Santo is still on, but I'm gonna put it at the edge of my table. It'll turn off on its own. Never store these items after you burn. You have to let it come to a complete stop. Like, make sure it's not smudging. Make sure it's not on. Make sure you don't store it right away because you don't want your place to catch on fire. We'll go ahead and put the sage first, and then we're going to put some bay leaves that I have here. I got this big pile of bay leaves that I'm going to break apart. I'm going to put it together here. Okay, I'm going to light up the bay leaves now. Okay, let that burn. Today is also election day. I've been bombarded with over 33 text messages from the election. 33. I don't know how they got permission or how they got my number to be advertising me or not even advertising, but basically distracting me. Um, it's just it's just crazy how they can just do that, and they could just get your number from the elections and bombard you with advertisements for the elections. I think that's illegal. I am on the do not call list, so I'm not supposed to be getting any spam from, like, especially elections. So I'm actually going to talk to an attorney about it and maybe bring it up. Um, Maybe it'll come out in the news. That these elections, they are tampering with people's phones and sending them messages throughout the whole day and night. It's like I got a message late last night for elections, and I'm like, why the fuck are they sending me like messages, text messages? So I'm gonna look into that because that's something that shouldn't be happening. If I didn't authorize it, they should not be contacting me. I'm not the only one with this problem. Um, it is a problem, and the elections, anything that's connected to the internet can be manipulated. Always remember that. When I say that, it's the truth. Anything connected to the internet can be manipulated. So let's go ahead and turn the sage off. All I do is just put it upside down, and the heat rises within the heat, and it extinguishes itself. Let's go ahead and put the amethyst back because fuck, it's heavy as hell. I'm gonna find a new area for it. It's nice to touch it because it's like giving me that energy. I feel the amethyst energy. I'm like, ooh, okay, I'm ready. I am. I'm ready. Whoever wants to come onto the show, I'm here. I'll be here for the next few hours. Actually, I'll be here until 3 o'clock. Seems like I'm gonna do like a 4-hour show today. Because I gotta go, and I decided I'm gonna go and vote, and they say, oh yeah, by voting you express your voice through voting, right? I go, your voice is very little when you vote. Like, you're not really heard because you piled up into numbers, and it all depends on the numbers is how you're being heard. You're not being heard about your opinions. You're not being heard of how you feel. You're just a number. It's kind of like roll call. Every time every time I feel like, okay, when it's time to vote, I feel like it's a roll call. It's like when you get all the herd together and you start counting your cattle. That's what it feels like. It feels like an attendance, and they check you off when you come in. You have to show your ID, and they have a huge list, alphabetical order from A to Z, and there's one would take A through D, and then the other one was D through you know categories of letters. And I feel like it's an attendance roll call. When you come in, they check you off, they give you their sheet of paper to fill in to vote, and once you're done filling out the paper, you put in this is crazy stuff. You put It's a scanner. So basically is you put the paper into the machine, and the machine scans who you voted for and enters it into the internet and stores it. And at the end of the day, they know already who, like, the numbers and where they're going, because it's just like the lottery. It's all connected into the system. So they know the flow, and how people are voting, and what locations, who's voting for whom, and the volume of people who are voting. They know all these numbers already, so it's. I'm telling you, the lottery and the voting, it's all could be manipulated, easily manipulated. Let's bring in Angel real quick. Angel,
Hey, happy Tuesday.
hey, happy Tuesday to you too. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right for it being a Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not stressed out or anything. But I didn't get home till closer to 11. Because
Woo.
I worked till 10 p.m. last night, and then after that, I pretty much stayed home and just relaxed and refreshed myself and didn't go to bed till close
Oh,
to 1 a.m.
what? Um, tree. Yeah, no, there's no rules. Really, just be respectful and don't spam the chat room. But for my readings, you could just come on to the show. Um,
Just
that
make
goes for anyone who wants a reading.
just make sure that your mic is turned on and enabled when you come on.
Yeah, it won't let you come on without the mic on. That's one thing you have to have is your microphone on. You don't need to turn on the camera. I don't need to see you to give you a reading. I need to hear you and make that connection with you. That's how that will work. But yeah, you're a workaholic, Angel.
Yeah.
Was it busy last night?
Well, I pretty much cleaned the theaters last night,
Mhm.
so I didn't get to see the number of people because I was busy cleaning. But
Mhm.
when I did come on yesterday, there and apparently before coming in there was a guest that was looking for me apparently, and I'm worried about it because I do a lot of great service to a lot of people that come to the movies, and so one person was looking for me, and I was like surprised by that.
Okay. All right. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna have a busy weekend with Wakanda Forever.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see the movie. I'm gonna see it. I like to go in the daytime to go see those movies.
yeah, because it's like better in the daytime than the evening.
hmm I'm thinking. Let me see if they're gonna have a usually that type of movies they'll have it come out on Thursday instead of Friday. Um, I want to check my local theater to see if they'll have it Thursday, because then I could go Thursday to go watch it like at 3 o'clock. That's the time I usually go watch my movies. Is early the first show. Okay, so Wakanda, um, Wakanda Black as Black Panther. If you guys don't know what I mean by Wakanda Forever. um, I think it's gonna be okay movie. It's I feel the energy from movies and stuff, and I can tell you if it's gonna be a hit or not. Um, oh Lord, they are showing The Bodyguard there as their old, because they tend to come and play older movies, on the theater, so you can watch it on the big screen. They're gonna be playing The Bodyguard. What? I love Whitney Houston when she was young. She was my crush in the 80s. She was my crush. She When she came out on MTV with her fluffy hair, all beautiful, and yeah, gives me goosebumps. Gives me strong goosebumps. She was my little crush when I was little. My little heartthrob crush. I was like 6 years old. I was literally like 5, 6 years old when Whitney Houston started her stuff, and she, she came out like on fire, and there was no one like her, and her voice was so pure. This is before Bobby Brown. This is before the cocaine. This is before the drugs. This is pure Whitney. This is like the innocent church girl Whitney. Okay, I grew a huge crush on her. Huge. You understand? When she would come on television, I would go and brush my hair. My parents would be laughing if they're watching this right now because they could tell you they were like, "Yup, he had a huge crush on Whitney Houston." She was beautiful. She was amazing, amazing voice. But then the drugs got to her, and then you can see the downfall, and it's like a slippery slope. When drugs get you, it's just and it's crash landing to your death, and thank God, the higher powers, thank the baby Jesus, and that I never, it never called my attention to it. Never really have grown any interest for it. I'm clean as a whistle. It's like I'm healthy in that sense. There's many people out there that are suffering from drugs and meth and cocaine and all that stuff, and it's rough. Once you start, it's hard to stop. And once you become an addict, you're always an addict. Even when you stop and you want to clean yourself, you're always gonna have a relapse. And it's a tug of war, and it pulls the heartstrings, because it hurts my heart. Like for individuals that are suffering from addiction. Addiction could be anything from addicted to cigarettes, addicted to alcohol, addicted. Like addiction is just overwhelming, and a lot of people suffer from it. Like right now, I'm addicted to Angel because I
Uh,
was enough of him. I can't get enough of him. So Angel's my addiction. No, I'm playing. He's my good friend.
but um, but yeah,
But back to the Wakanda Forever. I want to see if they have it on Thursday. Because I'm very curious. I want to see it. It says opening on the 11th, but I think I could. Let me see. Yeah, they
uh,
have it on Thursday. Yep. You see, I
yeah,
was right. Yes, I was right. I love when like the energy tells me stuff. They on my theater. Black Panther Wakanda Forever will be starting Thursday, November 10th at 3 p.m. and they'll be showing all throughout the night. They're gonna have two theaters, actually three theaters showing Wakanda Forever. Um, I'm not gonna watch it in real 3D. I know they have it in 3D. I don't know. Should I watch it in real 3D? Um,
uh,
'cause-
the determine what your preference at the end of it is. I'll be quite honest. I personally prefer the other premium formats like IMAX and
yeah.
the Dolby, but the 3D isn't really my kind of format. And the reason why I say that is there's been several 3D films, but it's because they were like the only last showing or like the next showing that I was that was it like gonna be coming by the time I like was got off or was gonna go and see a movie there. So
Mhm.
I had to just stick with it, and it's an okay format, but 3D is ain't as relevant as it used to be there, and it's just people prefer the like going experience without the use of additional equipment on the over their eyes there.
Yeah, I think it depends on the movie too.
Yeah.
Um, you see, the theater that I go to, it's a smaller theater, so they don't have the IMAX. But there is another theater that's another town over, and they have the movie at IMAX 3D at AMC. They also have it on regular IMAX. They also have it on Adobe um, Cinema, which is, and they also have it in Real D 3D. They also have it with open caption, which is for those that cannot hear, which is great. I love this. There's a lot of people that are deaf and they can't hear the movie. You can put it as loud as you want, then they can't hear it. They can read it. They have titles, subtitles, and they can read the captions of the movie, which I think is so amazing, so cool. For those that are hearing impaired, um, there's already theaters that are selling out right now. There's a 5 o'clock show on the big theater that's sold out already. I preferably um would save the IMAX 3D. I'm gonna save that experience for
Last,
yeah, and not only that, but I want to save it for Avatar. I
I say
would.
Avatar is probably the better best bet of the seeing a movie in like real 3D there, just because of like the way Avatar was like created originally, and how they
Mhm.
kept that same creation from the new one coming out next month there. And I know the first one but there had a limited engagement in real 3D there in September when the original Avatar came back to theaters for 2 weeks there.
Yeah, yeah, and it was cool. I see. I didn't go to the movie to see it again because I have the movie here, so at my house. So if I want to watch it in 3D, my television is also a 3D television. It's one of those 4K like huge televisions, and I might even upgrade my television to a different television because this television I want to put it in another room. And I want to get a close to a 70-inch for my table here because I could hold up to 120 inches on my table, my TV table, um, my TV stand. But I don't want it that big. I don't want 120 inches. I just want 70 inches is okay. Like right now, this television here is actually 65 inches, so it'll be a little bit bigger than this one. If I could get a really good deal on a bigger television, then maybe like Black Friday would be a good time to buy these type of electronics because Black Friday is just literally around the corner,
Yeah,
and those are the times if you're
but
into electronics, it's the best time to
but
invest.
but also it sounds like a lot of Black Friday deals are like now becoming all the online, because I
Mhm.
think I read something a few weeks ago where Amazon or like some place is having Black Friday deals as part of their online shopping and not doing it in store. And it's kind of like saying combining Black Friday and Cyber Monday together.
That'd be interesting. I mean, because like for me, I like the Black Cyber Monday is cool. Cyber Monday is cool. Um, I do the Black Friday. I tend to go to a few stores on Black Friday. This year, I already have plans for Black Friday. I definitely have a few friends that are going to be joining me shopping on Black Friday. Female friends, they're going to join me, and we're going to go to the Christmas store. We're going to go to um, Kay's Jewelers. We're going to go to um, Best Buy. There's still a Best Buy out here. A lot of them closed down. It's just so crazy how they closed down, but there is one. that we know that we're gonna go to check it out, check out the electronics. Definitely gonna be going to Walmart, so we're gonna be hitting up the mall. So my Black Friday is already tied up. I actually have to see the doctor too on that Friday. So in between all the shopping and stuff, I gotta stop by the doctor's office and do my appointment. My appointment should be no more than 30 minutes to get done, and then let's see from there. Um, it's gonna be a busy. I think this year people are gonna spend the money, and I think it's gonna be a good season for gifting for people. It's a hard season, the economy is really crazy. I mean, for my end, I'm able to. So I don't need to get so many gifts. It's like it's less than 10 people that I know up here. So I I'm putting them in an average, $30 a gift for each one. So I'm looking at about $300 bill. um, and then my partner, of course, I his gift is going to be over $1,300 for what I'm getting him. It's gonna be 1,300 for him. So I'm not saying what it is because this individual watches the show. And he's not gonna find out what it is until Christmas. So you try to be slick, but you're not that slick. I told him the amount and how much it's gonna be. I told him your gift is gonna cost me over $1,000. Like he's like, what? You don't have to spend that much on me. I says, if I want to, I can spend $1 million on you. It's up to what I want. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't tell me no, which I'm gonna do anyways. So and I already have it planned. So I'm more focused on getting the Christmas tree because I want a real Christmas tree. It's been a very, very long time since I had a real Christmas tree to in my home, and I've never had one in my apartment, in this apartment where I live. So, and I have two cats, so I don't know how they would react to the Christmas tree. I know they're not gonna mess with it. My cats are so tame and so respectful, like they're good cats. So I'm here thinking about the decoration and how I'm gonna decorate the apartment and make it really festive because I am gonna have a holiday party in my home, for my friends and close loved ones. They're gonna come over, and not only for my part, but my partner's family and friends will come here for the party, and it's gonna be a pretty big party. So, and I have the space to do it. So, I'm really looking forward to that. And the next couple of weeks, we're gonna be moving things around and getting things in place for this party, and we're gonna be cooking. So it's gonna be really cool. And it's gonna be the party would be before Christmas because I don't want it to be on Christmas Day. I want it to be like maybe the week before Christmas during that time frame to come. Maybe anywhere from the 17th through the 23rd. It could be the time frame for the party. The party's not going to be from the 17th to the 33rd. That's like a whole week of partying. Like, no, just one night where friends and family will be here and we're going to have a good time. We're going to have coquito and we're going to have all this different foods that everyone's going to cook and bring food over to. So it's going to be really fun. It's going to be very festive and I'm looking forward to it. And the part is getting that Christmas tree that you want. Like for me, I could get a tree. I want to get a tree anywhere between 7.5 to 8 feet tall. This is a big tree. It's a pretty big tree. Technically, I could put up to, I don't want it to put it too big, but I could put a 10-foot tree here in my home. Like I have high ceilings in my apartment. So technically, I have my I got my measuring tape here. I just want to make sure how high can I go. The size here is the same as the living room, so I just want to see high can I go? So from here, it's okay. That's 7 feet. I could easily put a 8-footer in here, and it'll look very nice and comfortable. I just measured it. It's at 9 feet, so I was pretty close with the 10. So it's 9 feet high ceiling. So I got high ceiling. So I don't want it too tall because I do want to put like an angel on the top. Not you, angel. Put an angel on the top of the tree. That would be so funny. You know that?
Yeah.
Have the angel with the face of you, angel, and doing
Yeah.
the little arm things. You know what the angel does? It goes like
Yeah.
that.
I know what you're talking about.
I can see you on it. If you like, and you're smiling and going back and forth like that. That would be so fun. But I do want to put an angel on top of the tree. I can see it. I envision it and how I want it. My tree this year is going to be a combination of silver and gold, and it's also going to have red on the tree. So I want silver, gold, white, and red. So those are the 4 colors that I'm aiming for. I feel it like it's going to be like more of a golden, but I want it to have red into it too to bring the warmth and the love. Because I feel like the color red it brings more like love. It's the color of love. The silver and the gold it's just more for elegancy, like to make it look elegant. The tree I'm gonna put snow on it because I want snow on the tree. So they sell that fake snow, that white snow that you spray on the tree. I wanted them to do that before I bring it into the home. I wanted to have it sprayed and maybe touched up here with the spray. Putting the lights and the balls and all that stuff. It's decorating. That's the fun part of it, is the putting it together. And since it's going to be a real tree, it's going to have the base and the bottom. I want the base to have a spigot that comes up through the tree at like waist level, so that way I don't need to bend down to be putting water into the tree. I just put the water through the spigot, so it just goes right into the base. They do that. They do sell that. It's more like handicap friendly for those who have issues with their backs, problems with their knees, and it's hard to get down to the base to put the water. So they do sell a certain base that has there's a spigot that comes through the middle of the tree and it comes out, and then you put the water through there, and you fill it up. Angel, do you put up a little tree for Christmas?
Not the last December, just because of financial stuff and all that, and I may not be able to do it this year.
I think you could be able to put a little tree, Angel. You don't need a big tree. You
I
don't need
know.
like a little. Like I have a little one. It's literally like 2 feet. And when I got it, it was like very inexpensive. It cost me like $10. It was a little tree and it had little balls, and I put a little lighting, like a battery operated light, and it just turns on and it do like different colors. I'll put it up here when it's time. I'll put it on here. I have a section right here where I'm gonna put it. I'll just move this out the way, and I'll put the little Christmas tree for us here, and maybe I'll put some Christmas lights on the desk and make it festive. So that way you don't have to put up a tree, Angel, because the tree here it'll be for everyone. And I'm gonna be here every day, so you can always see the Christmas tree.
Yeah, I could look into getting something, but I don't know why, but just the person that I talked to It's still like formulating in my mind, and maybe it's because the stupidity and energy that I get from this person is not bothering me, but it's just like she but obviously doesn't have a life of her own and all that, and she thrives of what I feel is as drama, but at the same time she claims she's not the drama, but at the same time, like 3 weeks ago, and I just saw this just recently, and she thinks that I'm like the one that like gave her a so-called community guideline strike, all because of hair stream she had did and all that, which is just hysterical. And maybe I shouldn't focus on like that, but at the same time, like you can't help but laugh at the stupidity.
Yeah, I mean, you can't control people's stupidity and sometimes people thoughts. You can't really control it because people are gonna just do what they want when they want, and you know, especially with other channels on YouTube, um, you can't control other people's thoughts
Yeah,
and energy. I mean, I only could do what I can for myself and only worry about yourself.
yeah,
If people want to like put you down, then those people are not the people you should be around.
no,
You know what I mean? If they're gonna constantly blame you for their problems and mistakes, then that's the type of people you just stay away from. You know, I would never blame Angel for anything. Like, I'm like, I wouldn't do that. Like, that's not, first of all, why? You know, it's like, you just, that's not how you develop any friendship or any form of, you know, you just don't do that. Like, I don't do that. I treat everyone equal. I treat everyone with respect. You know what I mean? I come to you with respect, you know, treat me with respect. You know, if you're gonna come at me aggressive and crazy, well, guess what's gonna come at you? Crazy. Because I'll get crazy on you too. So it's like what you feed me is what I feed you. And you feed me with love and respect, I'll give you love and respect. But if you're gonna go crazy, batshit crazy, you know, then you don't want to see my crazy side. People can't handle like because if I get mad, it's for a reason, and I do tend to hold a grudge when it comes to that because I don't get mad, I just get even. And that's just how it is sometimes. But it just doesn't make sense for people to come down on others and make people feel not so good, you know? It's
yeah.
just we want to be positive. We want that positive energy. You want to be happy. You want to be able to communicate in a positive way without having to stepping on glass. That's how I feel like you don't want to be, you know, walking on thin glass or walking on needles like
Uh,
around a person.
just for hilariousness, yo, give me checking my appeal on this check on my channel. All I did in my life is comb detangle my hair and listening to old school soul jams. I guess a guilty had time in is very impressed. That's okay, cause I always recover, do content and rebuild. Meanwhile, a guilty needs to learn how to lather, rinse, repeat. Period.
Oh my goodness, you sounded like someone like I used to watch, but she was she used to cook, um, but she wasn't like so dramatic. She's just that was just the way she spoke. She spoke just like that, and
Was just trying to impersonate her so-called voice and that kind of stuff in the best way possible. But but I just wanted to do my best impersonation.
mhm. Yeah, I mean, I forgot the name of that chef. Um,
Um, Fran says money does pay for stupidity, doesn't it? Because she's an angel, probably. Let's backtrack if we must. Julia
Money?
Childs.
Yeah, wasn't it Julie Charles? Yes, that's the one. She's not here with us anymore. She's passed on.
I think
But
I remember her.
yeah, she spoke just like that, and but she was really good at cooking. She was so good, and I used to watch her shows. Like, and her food would come like, especially her Thanksgiving shows were like so, and Christmas shows. Oh man,
Well,
the amount of food she used to cook.
yeah, cause I'm looking and I remember seeing a lot of her like shows and the daytime or
Hmm.
the program on PBS, and sad she like passed away.
Yeah. Hi,
She
friend.
was
By the
gone.
way, yeah, she moved on. She passed away. She was older at the time. I watched her. But she was really good. She did so many good meals, and it was like a lot of food. And I learned a lot. Like, that's how you learn how to cook certain things, is by watching these individuals and how they do preparing, and man, they would make so much food and it looked so delicious. um but Julia Childs, yeah, she was such like a good soul, and I hope she's doing good. She's resting peacefully. She was very successful in what she did. Good-hearted person. Very Food is what made her the most happiest, and it was feeding others and making others, bellies nice and full. Always brought her happiness. But yeah, friend, if you want to join the show, you're more than welcome to. I mean, money does pay for stupidity, doesn't it? Well, like I was talking about the lottery in the beginning of the show, like, oh, that's a lot of money, right? And if you did win the lottery, you're going to be paying so much money in taxes and fees, like attorney fees, accountant fees. You have to protect yourself also, because people are going to be coming at you, left and right, asking for money, asking for help. And is it really something that you want that burden upon yourself if you did win the lottery? Because that's a lot of money, but then a lot of money is going to be taken away from you because the government is going to take it. It's like, yeah, you win the lottery. The lottery's at $2 billion, but if you take the cash, up front, that's half of the money. Okay, and half of that money goes to the government, goes back to the lottery, goes to schools supposedly, um, and then they tax you on that 1 billion. So you're looking at a $328 million tax bill, not including your lawyer fees, not including your accountant fees, not including your state tax fee. Because if you have a state tax on your state, then that's an additional 10% off your money. So by the time that 1 billion, you get that 1 billion, you end up with close to around $500 million. And then the very next year, you're gonna get taxed again, and that money is not like, it's not taxable. They tax the living shit out of you because they're gonna consider you as a multi-millionaire. So you get to they put you in a different category and tax bracket, and they tax you really hard. And that's why these lottery winners, they end up being dead broke. They end up, like, within years, they end up having nothing. Like, they go bankrupt because the money just goes. The government just takes everything, and you're left with pennies. So is it really worth playing the lottery? uh eh, it's just, it's a double-edged sword. you know do you want that burden? Do you want to go through that craziness? I mean, yeah, a lot of people will answer yeah, but you got to really invest your money properly for it to grow money. Because if you don't do that, you, in a few years, like, I want to say less than 5 years, your money's gonna go bye bye, bye bye. and the government is gonna tax the living hell out of you. You're gonna be paying millions in taxes, and it's just that's why millionaires, they, like I said, they tend to donate the money. They donate like 13 to 15% of their wealth to charity, because they tend to get that money back from the government. It kind of gives you like a really good tax break for if you do donations. But if you don't do that, you're going to be paying a heavy amount of taxes, which I feel like is unfair and not right. I mean, if you win the lottery and you pay upfront the taxes on that money, I feel like they shouldn't be able to double dip taxing your wealth, but that's just the problems that come with having more money, is more taxes and more problems. And it's, do you really want that headache? A lot of people that play the lottery don't really think about this. They just think about the money and only about the money, but they don't see that they're going to be heavily screwed over by the government. And yeah, good luck to the people that do play, and good luck if you do win. But I'm just letting you know, winning is not going to resolve all the issues. Yes, you will become a multimillionaire, but you will become a multimillionaire with more problems, like a millionaire problem. So just make sure you invest well. And this is, you don't even have to be a millionaire to invest well. You could be a thousandaire. And just make sure you invest well and put your money to work. Make sure your money is able to make money. And if you could able to do that, I mean, it'll ease off a little bit on the taxes. But that's it's a game. It's just the government. They these games that they put out there, and yeah, you can win $100 million and this and this and that, but they don't tell you like the consequences of winning, and they don't tell you how many of these lottery winners are now like bankrupt. Like they just gone crazy buying houses, buying cars, going on lavish trips and stuff. But then the next year that tax bill comes and you're looking at $120 million tax bill, and you only have $100 million in the bank. Bankrupt. It's just it's like it's a dream, but then the dream turns into a fucked up nightmare. Really bad. Yeah. Sorry about that, Angel. I went on a little rant, but money is not always the answer. Money can help you. Money can hurt you. It's a double way. It's like
Yeah.
you can make money, but then it's not enough money. The bills are, it's a problem, because your bills are more than what you have on hand, and you try to make more, but then your bills want more also. So it's like it's hard to balance, especially like with you, Angel, because remember we spoke about your finances. It's like you're trying to breathe, but
Yeah.
it's like you're being suffocated at the same time, and it's like you're getting the pinch and you feel the stress, and that's what hurts you the most, is that inability to take care of what you need to at the time that the problem arises, especially when the bills are due. It's just that overwhelming of damn, it just puts people in a bad place. And money is just, I feel like there's not enough money to help pay for the bills. You get paid a certain amount, but it's like everything's so expensive at this time. Everything's expensive. Nothing is getting any better. The light bill keeps going up. You're trying to cut back on the light, but the light bill still keeps climbing up. Like just bills. Bills really sucks. It does. And I feel like there's no cap or no end in sight right now. I think bills are actually going to go up even more next year. So just you got to figure out a way. There's a will is a way. Right now, it's just don't overspend, especially this holiday season. Monitor what you can and cannot do. Do a budget, write it on paper, and monitor yourself. That way, you see it on paper. Don't go off your mind because you tend to forget things sometimes when you just going off of your head. Put it on paper and write everything down, and then come up with a budget that okay, this is what I bring in every month. This is what I can afford. These are my bills. At the end of the month, this is how much I'm gonna have left over as a little spending money for myself. Like if I want to go see something or do something, I want to have at least a little bit of money to do it. You have to really budget yourself. Um, and this goes for everyone. Like you have to really budget, but you have to put it on paper. You have to put it on paper. Don't go off of your head. Put it on paper so that way you can physically see it and see, okay, this is how much I'm gonna have. If I follow what I write, this is what I'm gonna have, and it'll be helpful for everyone to do. Especially for those who want to bring down um, their bills, is to put yourself on a budget and put it on paper. With that said, let me drink some water and I'm gonna light up my joint. Light up my joint. I haven't smoked anything yet. If anybody wants to come on the show, like I said, you're more than welcome to. I did post out the Streamyard code, and I can't post it out again. Let me just do it again. Put the post here on the comments on YouTube, and Rumble. I'm okay on Rumble because it's still there on Rumble. So I don't know how the chat room really works from StreamYard to YouTube because I know it goes to both of my channels, but it doesn't go to Rumble. Rumble have to do it separate and put the channel on there. I hope very soon that StreamYard includes Rumble into their streaming like for their broadcasting. That for me, every single time I have to upload it a certain way to put Rumble onto the show. I just wish they would make it a little bit more easier. I feel like I'm doing more jumping hurdles with Rumble than I do with YouTube. YouTube is very easy. It's fast. All I have to do is boom, 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 click on it, and the show's already there, and they get broadcasted. Rumble, I have to put, I have to put more information, more of a like streaming key and the streaming information and stuff, and it's just a little hassle. It's just a little hassle.
Uh, um, I don't know how I pronounce your name. Is it Hadia? I think Hadia maybe want to ask something.
Yeah, if they want to come on the show and get a reading, they're more than welcome to. This is name I can't even pronounce it. The Lackwinder or something. Yeah, if you wanna, anyone, even friend, if you guys want to come on the show just to talk or to get a reading, you're more than welcome. I'm gonna be here for another 2.5 hours. So I'm gonna be doing a 4-hour show. So you can come on and talk with us. Let me go ahead and bring in Albert to the show. Albert,
What's up?
hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good. Yeah, I started at 11, so you know how it is.
Yeah, I overslept in and I had a couple errands I had to do. I wasn't going to forget about you.
No, life is first. You have to take care of
Uh,
life first, your life and your personal stuff first. I,
yeah,
I
you're
come
right.
second. I don't even come second. I come within the thought of your mind. If you want to come on the show, anyone's more than welcome to come on. Um, like right now, True Finder wants to come on. True Finder UK. So let's see who this is, and we'll figure it out. Give them their moment.
Hello, what's going on, man?
Hello, how you doing? How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm alright. Um basically I'm live right now and I got you live streamed
Mm-hmm.
and I am reviewing you and criticizing you. Yep. And I'm allowed to criticize you in the UK because it's fair use. So I'm here to say, why did you kill your best friend and gone jail for it? You killed him back.
I don't know what he's talking about. Killing
that,
friends. I,
yeah, see, that's the like stupidity we were talking about, weren't we?
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Killing. I don't bring that energy. Like no, sorry, buddy. Like
Like how that
no.
That was
impersonation
something
I did,
rare. You
when
came
I
out
was
the blue
reading
accusing you of something you never did, Rick. That's weird.
Yeah, it's this is where it goes to the band. As this guest will be banned because we don't talk about killing or anything, and that's accusation, and then killing best friend. Like what? Like killing who? Like what best friend? Like no. That you see what I mean? Like if you're gonna come like that, you get automatically kicked out and banned. We don't. We're not dealing with that. Like who's killing who and killing what? I'm not gonna give you the time. I'm not gonna be like to
um,
infiltrate the energy.
and that, like I said, that was a kind of like a stupidity we were talking about, and glad you loved my like almost impersonation when I was doing the voice like about a few minutes ago there, Rick, because the fact that the person that I was impersonating says that like that I had that the person saying that I so called had the time and was pressed. Like, come on, I don't flag people when I am not even there and all that. And if it was a community guideline thing there, then the best to be watching the terms of service of what you put on here and that kind of stuff. But
Mhm.
like I said, I guess the guilty had time and is very pressed. Yeah, I didn't even do that to you, ma'am.
Yeah, it's just weird. I don't deal with that energy. I mean, if they want to come in for psychic readings, because this is a psychic tarot card reading show, this is a psychic show, not like killing friends and killing this. Like, no, I ain't got time for that. I don't need that energy. I don't need.
And I don't need time for people assuming and accusing me of something because I have more important things to do there, and I already have gone through enough with my fake father, as you already know, Rick. And the fact that from 3 weeks ago, this person says that oh, I guess the Guppy had time and is very impressed. Yeah, think that I gave you that community guideline strike when I never even was to your channel there.
First of all, if it's a community guidelines, they came from YouTube and not from someone.
You know
It's
what?
basically
I believe in you, Rick, and I know that only in the matter of life and death will you protect yourself against someone, even you have to put them down, even though you're not that type of person that will kill somebody, because you're ready to use your second energy to push it back in their face and let them know to walk away from you.
yeah.
That's
Because
the kind of person you are. with
Yeah,
love
with
and light.
the energy came in, and I felt that energy just really strong. And then as soon as he started saying, "Oh, he could do whatever in UK," I go, "Well, I don't live in the UK, and second of all, it's my show, my rules, who I want or who I don't want on the show. So it's what I want. It's not what your rules or laws or whatever says. This is what my show is gonna be, and I don't bring craziness to you. Don't bring craziness to me. Because the energy, as you give it to me, I'm gonna give it right back. And if it's something that I don't want to hear, I don't have to hear it. I will ban you and you will be gone. And that's it. And I don't deal with, and I'm not going to share that negative energy with everyone. I'm trying to keep it positive for everyone to have a good time and experience a good time, not for someone to try to come and troll the show and try to throw everyone off. Like, it's not going to happen. So I know it happens on live streams. I know people continue, they do that, but I won't allow it. I would give you a moment to speak. If you're gonna go crazy and stuff, you're gonna get my crazy side too. I'm just gonna block you and be done with you, and that's it. I don't have to deal with that energy, and that's it. It's nice when people put a wad of money in a pillowcase and give it to you, like the Tooth Fairy. Yeah, I mean, when I was little, I really loved the Tooth Fairy, and the concept of it. Especially when they like, I kind of knew it was my mother, but it's like, when they give me a $5 bill or a $10 bill, for my tooth, and I'm like, this is back in the 80s, okay? So this is a lot of candy money. There's a lot of candy money. And I used to get my candy through the ice cream truck. When the ice cream truck used to come, like, I remember the ice creams were like very cheap. Not like how it is today, but we're talking about, for like the popsicle sticks were like, what, 20, 15 cents for a popsicle stick. If you want more like a Nutty Buddy, that was like 50 cents. If you they had like um penny candies and 2-cent candies. Some were like 3 cents. Some were, the real good ones were like 5 cents for candy. I remember getting Chico sticks. That was the name of the candy, Chico sticks, and they were like 2 cents per a Chico stick. And I used to get a whole bunch of that. Lifesavers, not Lifesavers, the Jolly Ranch, not Jolly Ranchers. It's the what's the name of it? The square candy. It's like it's square. It's wrapped up. Um, I can't get the name of it. I can see it, but I can't get the name of it. Um, the red, white, and blue rocket. Those were 50 cents. I remember the big rocket one, and sometimes they had a gum on the tip.
Do you like remember like the like what it looked like? Because I know there are many different square
They're
type of.
like they're like they still sell them today. They're square. It's like a box. It's like a little box, and it's wrapped up. They have all different colors, like red, pink, purple,
They're not
blue.
Starburst, are they?
No, Starburst have it like that. It's kind of like Starburst, but it's I just forgot the name of it. Now and laters, I remember those. Um,
Um.
Chiclets. Chiclets were a cent. I remember chiclets were a penny for the little box of chiclets. They're so cute too. They're like a little box. Um, they were like now and laters. I think that was it. Was it like now and laters?
um.
They're square. It was square, and then you had to peel it to open it, and it was like a gummy, not gummy, but it's like a harder candy. But it was like I want to say now and later's, but I'm not 100% sure if that's the name of it. Um,
because there were many square kind of like candies, and the one that you're thinking of, was it hardened or was it
It was
soft?
kind of hard. I think Cajun Queen. I think you got it. I think it was the Nownlators. They were square and they were wrapped up, and they had like red, purple. They'll have pink. And they were like 2 cents. Um, they were 2 cents. I used to get a whole bunch of them because my dad used to like them. And then I used to get the chickle sticks. The chickle sticks were so delicious. We used to get what else? They had so many different candies. Um, like gum. The gum were 1 cent. They used to have I'm trying to remember the name of it. I remember the airheads. Um, those they were like not airheads, but they were like a different name. And I remember the stick. There was like a sugar stick that had all different colors, and those were like 2 cents, but it was like a stick of sugar. It was flavored kind of sugarish candy. Uh, Bubba Yum. I remember the yellow and blue wrapper gum, and it was very good gum. Like it was only 2 cents, and it would actually you could blow bubbles with it, and it was a really good gum. It had the bubble gum scent on it. Um, but they were so cheap. Like I remember $1, I would get a huge bag of candy and ice cream for $1. My daddy used to give me $1. He's like, I used to be the happiest because sometimes he would give me like a couple of quarters and then I'll buy a little, bit of candy and stuff. But when my daddy used to give me $1, I felt like a millionaire. I was so happy. I'll be running to my daddy. I remember he gave me $2 one time, but I had to buy ice cream for everyone. Like he told me a dollar for me, and the other dollar for ice creams. My dad used to like he was a fan of the Kleindag bars. Not me. My mom used to love the strawberry shortcake, and my sister used to get a popsicle. And then I used to get either the popsicle, or I used to get just the candy. Like they had like the ice cream that had like it give you like a little shovel. It was a wooden little stick, and you dig in and you get the ice cream. Those used to be 25 cents. So between me and my all of us, $1 used to get us all ice cream. Like it was really cheap back in the days, the ice cream, and it wasn't even that expensive. The candies were the best because there was so many, like all different types. And the ice cream man knew to stop by my home because there were so many kids that lived on that street, and he knew if he came down my street, he was going to be there for at least a half an hour selling ice cream and candies. The candies just was, you know, he would just add up how much is $1 worth of candy, because sometimes you just tell him, "Can I just have $1 worth of candy?" And they would just load up the bag with candy. Um, Big stick. I remember, yeah, a whole bag full for $1. Yeah, Cajun Queen, you know what I'm talking about. Dang, now you're making me feel old. No, we're dating ourselves. But it was the best time as a kid growing up. I remember the ice cream truck used to come, and he was like, he already knew he would come slow. He wouldn't even come fast. He would creep up like less than 2 miles per hour, and he would give people time to get their money and get their stuff before he came to in front of your house. And as soon as he came in front of the house, you used to scream at him and like to stop. And he will put the sound like loud before he comes to the street, and then he will lower it to hear the people. And we always stopped him. Well, and not only us, but all the other families too used to stop. And then you see all the kids with their $1 for candy. and it was the best. The ice cream was awesome. I think it tastes better, the ice cream, than like the strawberry shortcake. My mama used to get that. That strawberry shortcake was only 25 cents. You know, my daddy's ice cream, everybody's ice cream was like 25 cents. Like the most expensive one was 50 cents. And that's, but you're talking about like the 50-cent one would be like the rocket with the gum on it. That would be 50 cents. Another one would be it was kind of like a slushy ice cream. It had like different colors. Um what else? I'm trying to think of all the ice creams. There were like the ice cream sandwiches were only 15 cents for ice cream sandwich, which was one of my favorites too. I used to get that one a lot because this was only 15 cents. Um, Man, what was the other one that was? I think it was the Nutty Buddy, the the Nutty Buddy. I think it's called. That one was like 50 cents, and there was another one that was 50 cents, but it was the two popsicles together because it was not one, but it was the two sticks, and then you break it apart. That one was 50 cents, but if you get the single popsicles, those were 25 cents. Between 25 and 20 cents. That was the price on that. Push-ups. Those are another one. Yeah, the push-ups. Remember those? Okay, those were 25 cents. The push-up ones, because they were smaller, and then you just push it up with the stick, and then you just start licking it. They usually had the orange, and not my favorite, the orange, but they had. I remember the orange a lot for those push-ups. I wasn't really a fan of it. It was okay. Like it was hot. We're talking about South Florida, Miami, 90 degree weather. So the thing I didn't like about the push-up bar, and this is my honest opinion, it would melt fast. It would melt fast, and by the time you're pushing it, you gotta be licking it because it's so hot outside. It melts the ice cream super fast. So like when we get an ice cream from the ice cream truck, like you have to eat it like as soon as you get it because it was so hot in Florida. It was like always in the 90s. It was just. Let me see here. Frustricles. You know, we could have a whole show about all these candies, like from the candies from the ice cream truck back in the days. Yeah, the ice cream truck. He was a local drug dealer. Yeah, he was a local uh, like.
Yeah, I had an incident on my block because you just reminded me when you said the ice cream truck and the drug dealer and the whole bit. On
Mm-hmm,
my block in the 1990s, it was in the middle of the year after my graduation from high school that,
mm-hmm,
I had my friends on the block and we were smoking some weed. Coming out from the outside of the street, we heard Uzis going off. The next
mm-hmm.
thing you know, we were walking the location because it was a crossfire. We seen the ice cream man laying out the truck, halfway out of the truck with his brains blown out. And
What?
it was pretty sick. It was pretty sick. And then the next day, it's because he was giving out free ice cream to the, to the drug to the drug his kids, his family.
Mm-hmm.
But because he was losing profit in his ice cream business, he started to refuse to do it. But whatever he did and said to trigger the crossfire, it happened. Because you reminded
Oh.
me of that. You reminded me when we were talking about the ice cream
Mm-hmm.
truck back in the days, and that reminded me of that.
Yeah. You see, my like thank God we didn't have to experience that. We didn't have to experience that. Oh, another thing I remember. Remember those it was like I remember the pickles, the giant pickles, and then they had I think it was like the pork. They were like sausages and they were red and they were like in this big container and it was like the water was like red and I think they were like pork sausage or there was some type of sausage. It had a very unique taste to it, but people would buy it. They were only like 25 cents for one of those sausages. And then the pickles also, but the pickles are huge. We're talking about a fat pickle, for 25 cents. Yeah, just thinking about it, it's just. But I want to know, was that I know it was I think it was a sausage. It was a sausage, but I think it was a pork sausage or some type of sausage. Um, Let me see if anyone in the chat. Um,
Uh, Pola Berlin.
yeah, they're already being blocked, so they could go fly a kite. Um, and this is how it's gonna be, especially in the chat room. I have like zero patience for stupidity. Okay, so come correct or don't come at all. I go to Walmart, so don't offend Walmart. Okay, don't offend them. And second of all, no, my cards don't come from Walmart. My food does. Some of the stuff that I buy, yes, because I do go to Walmart, but no. But this person has been kind of fresh a little bit. It's the first time this person's been on the chat room. So if you're gonna come sideways, I'm gonna come sideways too. And I just ban you. Bye bye. If you can't stay on topic and you can't follow what we're doing and you're trying to interrupt us, then there's no place for you here. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yeah, so back to what we were saying. Those pork sausages, let me see. Cajun Queen, you know what I'm talking about, right? I know the push pops, they were hard in the beginning because they're so tough because they're so iced up to the paper. So it's like when you're pushing it, it's like it was super hard. So you waited a minute because the sun was so hot and the temperature was so hot, it would melt and it would be easier to push. But I didn't like it because like it got a little messy and you always constantly had to be licking it. I look weird going like that the whole time. It was just my sister used to like the push pops. I wasn't a fan of it. I like the sandwiches, the ice cream sandwiches. Those were my favorite. And the strawberry shortcake. I love the strawberry shortcake. It's just because of the crunchiness of the crumbles on the outside of the ice cream. And my mama, she's the one that put me on strawberry shortcake.
I do remember the Flintstone push pops as a kid there, and in school they had them as a additional separable purchase thing that I had to use like my school lunch money for back in the day, and so I do remember the Flintstones push pops.
Yep. They had the Flintstones. I remember those. I remember the Flintstone vitamins back in the days. My mama used to get it for me, and you had to take one at night and one in the morning.
But in terms of ice cream sandwiches, I love the Klondike ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, my dad likes that.
And the old jingle, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Yeah, that was my dad's favorite. Klondike bars. I'll never forget it because that ice cream, I think it was more like 50 cents for the Klondike bar because it was such bigger. It was big. It was like square. And I remember my daddy getting it. That was his favorite ice cream. That and the Nutty Buddy.
Thank you, Cajun. I love you.
And my mom's favorite was the strawberry shortcake. She was a fan. She loved that ice cream, and she got me attached to it because then I started liking it. But my sister, she was more into like the push pops and the popsicle sticks, and it was okay. The ice cream back in the days was just a lot better than what they have today. I remember like the strawberry, not strawberry, the banana split. when they used to make the banana split. That one was how much was that one? I think it was like $1 or 75 cents for the banana split. I think it was $1. Because you got three flavors of ice cream, which was vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry. The two bananas, whipped cream, cherries, and this thing he used to put. It was like a it was a you know how they some put caramel, some put it was like a strawberry syrup he would put on the ice cream, and that would be $1. My dad used to get that too, but then he would share it with my mom because it was pretty big. For $1, you get a whole three scoops of ice cream, two bananas, whipped cream with cherries on it, and that strawberry syrup. That wasn't a bad deal. My dad used to get. But I didn't really get that for myself. I never really got a banana split for myself because it's just too much. It's too big. It's like it's too much ice cream. I get overwhelmed. I just want something simple and for that moment. So that's why I used to get the strawberry. I used to get either the sandwich, like the ice cream sandwich, was also my favorite.
Oh no! Oh my God! It's all right. I was trying to like complete a course on a game here, but unfortunately I didn't like stay on course and I lost. But it's all right. I can always try again.
Oh Lord, what game is it?
Oh my God! But I ain't too bothered by it.
What game is it?
I'm playing Forza Horizon 3 on my Xbox with my TV muted there.
Okay.
But I'm like on here with you guys having a conversation while playing.
Okay. I had Twitch and what's the other one? Where you could broadcast the games and stuff. I had started account. I started playing the games, but then like for me, I get really weird with my head because of my traumatic experience. And I have PTSD. So like gaming for me, I get like overwhelmed. I guess overstimulated my brain, and I can't really play for long. Like I just it turns me off. Like I can't like concentrate properly, and I feel overwhelmed. Um, I have to play like slow games, like adventure games, something that doesn't like
Something that isn't fast paced.
yeah, that's not fast paced and it's not overwhelming or
Uh,
overstimulating. Especially like games that like something hunting you down or something that is time like it's kind of like timed, like you have to finish at a certain time, and like that pressure and stuff. It's just for some reason with me, it's I just can't play them. I can't play those games, and it just sucks because I used to play a lot of video games growing up, um, and I was really good with video games. And after my accident, it's just I can't. I tried, and I get overwhelmed, and like I get headaches and not feel good.
Go ahead, Doris.
Yeah, Doris, how can we help you? If you want a reading and stuff like that, you have to come onto the show. But back in the days, everything I felt like it was much better. Like the prices of toys, like was much reasonable than today. I remember getting my Hot Wheels. Like I would get so many Hot Wheels for $1 that it's not even funny. Like now it's like I don't even think you could get one for $1. They're not even that cheap anymore. Like it's gonna be a couple of dollars just to get one Hot Wheel. I remember getting like 4 or 5 of them for $1. It was just times were so different, and the prices are, you see a world, um, and back then there was inflation too. during my time, but it
Um,
wasn't as bad as it is today.
um, uh,
Let me see. Well, do I have to read this? Well, I will condemn people who turn to mediums and psychics and chase after them as though they were prostitutes or what are you talking about?
oh my God. That's why I was laughing because I didn't even want to read it there, but
Yeah,
I just was like laughing hysterically just from the first few words that the person said. Then also at the same time, if you look at like their town name, Terror Destroyer.
yeah. Like I said before, if you can't be nice in the chat room and you can't be nice with others, you will be blocked, and we don't need that energy here. I'll be spending a lot of time blocking people. It's okay. You have to block that energy
Yeah,
because you're gonna get distractions,
yeah,
and that's all they do is just come distract and try to throw a wrench into a wheel that's going a lot faster than what your slow pace is going. It's
yeah.
just not for me, and that energy is not for me. So bye bye, bye bye. That's how every time I block someone, you're gonna get that bye bye. And that's it. You know. Back to the topic.
Yeah.
A lot of toys, a lot of everything was cheaper
And
back then.
I think I remember like card packs individually being like $1, and you get like maybe 8 to 10 cards per pack, depending on how they were packaged and everything. But I remember in the days when I was like early the interested of card collecting. I remember like Upper Deck pack being almost as much as getting like three Hot Wheels cars in one pack.
I remember the gum that came with those packs.
And
Yeah,
I also remember seeing a lot of cereals partnering with major sports. Like in 2001, the Major League Baseball had teamed up with Post Cereals, and I remember the like seeing advertisement from like 2001 to 2002 about getting a free baseball card and specially marked boxes of Post cereals. Even though I never got anything in the time when the original promotion was going on, but I did one year in like 2005 or six. Got like 9 big grocery bags full of several cards throughout the years, and some were even from the 60s, and then the others were like from the 80s and 90s, and throughout the cards there were some ones that were from the time when Post Cereals gave away free cards.
I remember back in the days you used to get free Hot Wheels in the cereals. I mean, they used to be in the cereal,
Yeah,
not outside the box, inside the plastic wrapping.
yeah,
Um, I remember buying cards too. Growing up, I was avid
I
card
remember too
collector.
that I got Hot Wheel in the car. I used to get a lot of good things like in Lucky Charms,
Mhm.
Captain Jack cereal,
yeah.
and other cereals.
Used to get comic books also inside the cereal. I remember getting comic books and my sister getting her toys too from
Even
the
tattoo
boxes.
stuff, even tattoo stickers.
Yeah, everything. Used to find a lot of stuff in
Yeah.
that. But card collecting, it was very profitable. You see, because you purchase it and stuff, but people don't realize those cards do have value, and they hold value, and it's kind of like the market. It goes up and down.
Yeah.
I remember buying like a book. It's called Beckett, and it's a book that give you the value of your cards, like the cards that you own. It would tell you, all right, that's how much the card is worth. If it was like 5 cents or a penny, or if you had a good card, it was valued like $10, $15. Sometimes you get really lucky and you get a card that's like
Ooh,
expensive. Bless
huh.
you. But I remember collecting at a young age. I still have my cards from back then, and I have cards that are very valuable. That I have a collection of cards. So it's not a bad it's not a bad idea, to get into the card collecting. There's people that still do it to this day, and they make good money reselling it, and putting it back into, there's a place where you can put your cards and then you can sell it and then they send you the money. And sometimes the cards are really good and they're valuable. Like the ones that are really valuable, I used to put them in a case, because I used to put my cards in sleeves, like plastic sleeves. And then I had I got like a book that had the plastics, and then you could put like nine cards into it for each sleeve, and then you rotate. You keep putting your cards in the plastics just to preserve them. But the expensive ones, I used to put them in this. I may show you guys one day. I'll go through. I have it stored, but I have like sealed in this plastic. It has 4 screws on it, and it seals the card. So it's kind of like in a capsule, and it stays in there and doesn't move, and it's protected. So I know I have cards that are very valuable. It's just I have it put away, and it's and if I want to get back into it. I was thinking about getting back into card collecting. Um, I don't know, because it's more of a hobby to do, and then open the packs and be careful when you're opening the pack so you don't mess up the cards, and just go through each card um, carefully. Sometimes you have to wear rubber gloves, like to go through it, so you don't put your fingerprints or your oils from your hands onto the card.
Yeah, because that can fuck up the value of it.
Yeah. BLW79. Yes, you could come on. I remember you were trying to come. You were trying to get a reading yesterday. But if yeah, I put the link out. So if you want to come on, you could come on. It's fine with me. But today, like now, the cards that you buy, you can get lucky and get a really expensive card, but you don't want to open it with your bare hands and just put your fingerprints or oils onto the card. You want to try to preserve the card as much as possible, especially if you get it lucky and you get a really good card. It could cost more than the whole like pack of the whole deck, like the whole box of cards. Usually, when you buy a whole box, they usually come with one specialty card. So, you just have to go through all the packs opening it, but there is one inside the box that's specialty, and they do have value. You know, that's one thing that it's like you could purchase, and it's not all for nothing. It has a value. The cards, they hold value. So they're kind of like little, kind of like kind of like a little investment in a sense. When you buy these cards and you just get lucky and you get like a really cool card with a signature. The signatures are really rare to get, and they did have a lot of value to them, especially if it's numbered and it's a low numbered signed card. Oh man.
Well,
and,
because I
and
think the higher the number, the least it is worth, if I'm correct there.
yeah, because this
I always heard about how like the lower the number, the more valuable it is, but it just depends on how many are signed. Like if it's 75, you always want to make sure that you get like maybe a 1 or a 2 out of the 75. So that way you'll have more of a value because it's one of the earlier signings.
Yeah, and not only that, but the one that holds the value the most is the first card and the last card. Those two tends to hold its value strongly because it's the last card he signed out of, let's say, 500. You got number 500. That has value. Number one always holds its value. Okay. Now, if it's a player, like a specific player, and let's say his jersey number is number 10, the number 10 card will hold a lot of value because that's that individual's number, his player number. So those are the only really three cards that hold value. The first, the last, and the player's number. Depending on what number he has. If it's like the player number is 90, well, that number 90 card is gonna hold value. And it's pretty cool, like card collecting and signature collecting. It's just senior collected cards, and especially they come with certificates sometimes. Sometimes you get lucky, you get a special card where you have to mail it in, and they send you cards, either signed or they'll just send you a certain specialty cards. Those are really good to get, and those really hold value. That happened to me one time. That I had to mail in a card, and was sent special cards because it was like a prize. It was like that's when you like really lucky. You got a really good deck, and you mail it in, and they send you the special cards. I think those are really cool. I remember the baseball cards. I used to collect Flair. There's a special Flair cards. They're really glossy and very bold and very beautiful and very expensive. We're talking about like $10 a pack.
Yeah, this is live there, BLW. Right now we're just talking about cards, but if you want a reading, there
put the link
you
out.
have to click on the Streamyard link and make sure your mic is on when you come on, because we don't do Rick doesn't do readings just by chat. He wants to get a feeling of like what you want a reading for, and like could it be a situation with the loved one? Could it be something with the finances, or is there like a current event in your life that you just need some guidance? This is live, but Rick usually has people click the StreamYard link.
All my shows are live, except if you're rewatching it. Of course, it's not live, but at this moment, yes, it's live. I gotta go vote later.
And I was just making sure that BLW understood that you don't do meetings just by chat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it is live. I'll be on till 3 o'clock my time, Eastern time. 12 o'clock West Coast. Because I'm gonna go vote, and I want to I gotta get ready for that, and go and just put in my vote, and then I'm gonna go have dinner tonight. So yesterday I wasn't able to get my Red Lobster because I ended up ordering some other food that because I don't know, my partner had other things he had to do, and it's just I didn't want to go too late because I don't like eating late. So ended up ordering some food, and it was I had a buffalo chicken Caesar salad which was unique and delicious. It was very good. Um, and had ordered some mac and cheese for myself. So I had my salad with mac and cheese. That was my dinner. Um, it was really good too. But
Maybe you can post the link one last time for Beck.
Yeah.
Beck says, "Yeah, hey, I'm new to this. I'm wanting some guidance." Okay, cool. Ella, thanks for letting me know. I'm in Australia. My name is Beck. How do I get a chat or a reading? Like I said, just click the StreamYard link that Rick just posted again there, Beck, and click on it, and then make sure that your mic is on, and just tell Rick of your problems that you may want a reading for, and it's as simple as that.
yeah, very simple.
So yeah, just click on the link that Rick had posted that you probably seen there,
You don't need to show yourself. You don't need to come on camera, but you do have to have the mic on.
because that's what StreamYard requires.
Yes. Yeah, they don't let you come on. Well, how can I hear you? Or they don't let you come on to the show without your microphone on. You could be without the
Camera on.
yeah. You don't need the camera. Like for me, like if I want to turn off the camera, I just turn it off. But it's better that you see me, so you see what's going on. And that goes for everyone. Everyone that comes in, you don't need to have your camera on. Just your microphone definitely has to come on because Streamer won't let you come onto the show without it. So let's bring in Becca Weissman. Hello, Becca.
Hey, nice to meet you.
We wouldn't be able to hear anything we said.
Yeah.
Hi.
How you
Yeah,
doing?
hi, how are you?
Good. How
I love people from Australia because the accent is just awesome.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay. I can hear myself talking a lot.
Okay, so let me see if I could cancel out your
Oh, thank you.
echo there. Let me see.
All right.
I'll work on that. I'll work on this one here.
Yeah, it's annoying hearing my own voice.
Okay, yeah, it is. It does.
A few seconds after I've spoken it.
How is it now?
Yeah, I can't hear it now. Oh,
You can.
yeah, I can actually.
That's cool.
Okay, do you have me on your phone from YouTube? Maybe you have to.
Hi.
Yeah, take me off of that.
Hi.
You have to mute.
Yeah, I think it's not echoing now.
Okay.
Yeah, if it was from
I don't know, it is. It's still echoing, but it's taken a little while after.
Yeah, if it was from YouTube on another device, then that's more than likely it that you had your YouTube open on your other device.
Yeah, close it out. Maybe.
Okay, so do I close the other page?
Yeah, close out YouTube.
Okay.
Leave this one going because
Yeah,
you're on the show.
How's that?
Let's see. How is it now? Do you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right. So that was it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm echoing anymore. Yay. Hi.
Yay, we found the answer. So how can I help you?
Kind of a little bit lost at the moment. I've just moved from like out country to Sydney.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm a little bit lost, like sort of I'm kind of looking for a relationship, but I don't know
right now
how to go. And I've been on a dating app and that, and it's just horrible.
Yeah, I feel the like it's like clutter, but also uncertainty in my head. Like there's a lot of pressure in the head, like a lot of thinking, a lot of like not confused, but a little lost, a little bit.
Too much thinking.
Trying to figure yourself out. It's gonna take some time. 2 months came into my head. I said 2 months for you to get adjusted to where you're at. loved one is gonna take around 6 months
Yeah.
to come across, like, because 6 months came out very clear.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a good person.
Yeah, that's good. I'm not like in a rush, but I'm at the age now. I'm nearly 43. Actually, I'm 43.
Yeah, that's a good age. What do you mean?
Wednesday. A
Yeah, that's a
Wednesday is
good.
my birthday. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's a great age. Don't
Yeah.
ever put yourself down of your age. I mean,
I'm always
enjoy
going on
life.
about how old I'm getting, but I joke as well because I don't feel old, just my body does.
No,
And the
yeah.
memory's
Well,
going a bit.
when you get into your 40s, that's when you start feeling the aches and pains, and you start.
Yes.
Yeah.
You feel
I'm.
so much better within yourself, but then your body's like shutting down. It's like, why do I feel so great and my body's not keeping up with my mind?
Yeah. Are you doing like exercises and stuff at home or anything?
I take my dog for a walk. I usually keep pretty fit. Um, like I'm always on the go. I'm always up
Hmm.
cleaning or doing something like for work and
Hmm.
stuff. But um,
Yeah. I think
yeah, I need
aerobics
to
would be
exercise
really good for
more.
you.
Yeah,
At home aerobics, like I remember my mama used to do that back in the days.
yeah,
She would put like
yeah.
on the VHS, she would put a tape and do all these aerobics and stuff at home. I
With
could
the big
fast.
what they call the leotards on.
Oh yes. Oh
Yeah, I
yeah.
remember them days. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we need to get back to those days. For
Yeah,
you at
actually, I
home.
used to do a class with these ladies, and one of the ladies that run the class, she loved what's his name? He's famous, like the he exercised, with the curly afro, like
Oh
come
yeah.
on, that guy's like
Rod Simmons.
yeah. She used to put him all the time. We'd have a ball, but like to get you puffed out, like you know, get you going.
Oh
But
yeah.
it was so fun to watch it too, like. And
Mm-hmm.
see all the people back in the 80s and
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
fun
because
and
that came into my mind. That's why I was talking about it. Because
yeah,
somebody told me aerobics and told me like back in the days, back in like in the 80s where you put the VHS tape and the leotards on
yeah,
and they're just working up a storm.
yeah,
The individual we're
and
talking
having
about,
fun.
Rod Simmons, he was very funny and he was
Yeah,
it was more comedy aerobics than anything because he was like
yeah,
the way he talks and the
and a
way
very
he
uplifting spirit.
yes,
Yeah,
very
I love
positive.
Eddie Murphy, how he plays him in the Nutty Professor.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Yeah,
someone that he's gonna be perishing soon. I feel like he's gonna die soon. But
yeah, I was thinking of when I didn't know if he was still alive, but
now he's
yeah,
still alive. But I feel like he's not
his
in a good
time's kind of
state.
up.
Yeah, he's not in good. Like it's not his. It's just the downward. He's in a downward spiral,
Yeah.
and it's not.
How old is he now? He'd be getting on. Wouldn't he be like 80 something?
Yeah, he would be up there. He would be in his
Mm,
70s or so. He has to be
yeah,
up
bless him.
there. But he's been taking more mental, you know, that's been driving him downwards. But
Yeah.
his classes were very intense. It would get in there, and
Yeah, definitely get a good workout with it. Like, and
you
it's
be
it's
sweating.
fun as well. You can see the people in the film clips, like they're having a ball,
Mm-hmm.
and like that's the best exercise. You can, no matter what it is, if you're having fun, it makes it so
Mm-hmm.
much better. But also, I was just wanting to know, like, do you do any like mediumship or psychic?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
I've had someone pass. I've had a few people pass away, but my sister passed away.
okay.
Yeah, last year, and I know she's around and that, but is there is there any messages that you have from
Uh,
anyone from you or
I'm. I feel this weird pain in my hand again, like on my right hand.
yeah?
It's just a weird feeling on my hand. Um,
Is it numb kind of?
yeah, like
Because my
I
fingers
could,
have been getting all numb.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
feeling that weird, yeah, because it's like a numbing feeling, and it's just a weird feeling in my hands. Um, felt something on my chest, a little, not nothing big, but a little on the top.
Like
Your
anxiety or?
sister, no, yeah, I do have anxiety, but not now. I'm
Yeah,
okay
yeah,
now.
yeah. No, but it's not the
Yeah,
feeling. That's
I'm
what I mean. Yeah.
smoking. I'm smoking my
So,
medicine.
oh yeah, I'm just about to roll one.
Yeah, that's where
Yeah.
how
Oh,
I
it's the
cure
best.
myself.
Yeah.
Your sister, how is she? She's a younger sister or older sister?
Younger.
Younger, because
Mm.
yeah, it looked like a little younger than you.
Yeah.
Um, she was. Did she had a traumatic injury or something like traumatic?
That caused the death or?
No, like with her, like
Yeah,
'cause
she had a few she was really sick and she had to have like she nearly died a couple of times from illnesses that that's something that like she had to get a hip replacement and
hmm
she got really sick from that as well and something
yeah,
like
because I
an
feel
infection went to her spine.
yeah, I was
Something
feeling
nearly killed her.
infections
Yeah. Yeah, she wasn't well.
because I feel this weirdness on my head. I could feel the weirdness in my hip and the spine,
Yeah.
but I could feel it a lot in my head,
Mm.
like especially this left side. Like it just felt
Yeah.
weird on this on the left side of my head.
Yeah.
Um, she went through a lot of pain and suffering.
She
She
did.
she suffered because I could feel the suffering and the crying. Uh,
Yeah, she did a lot alone. It's her
yeah.
birthday this month too, and like hers
Mm,
is on the 28th, so she's Sagittarius, and actually he'll be her 40th this year, so it's a bit hard for me, you know.
yeah, because
I'm not
40
taking it
kept
too.
coming in my head too. Because I know she was younger, but she was like she was gonna be like 40. So 40 did come into
Yeah,
my head.
yeah,
Um, she and she's buried.
yeah,
Yeah, because I see her underground. I see her buried.
yeah.
Definitely
Does she
passed
feel
by.
lonely?
Yeah, definitely passed by. For her.
She's buried up the coast,
Mhm,
like my family. We're from like country Dubbo, and
mhm,
like it's hard to explain, but it's all New South Wales. Um, and they've buried her up the coast. My dad buried her up there because her
mhm,
kids are up there. But she'd always wanted to be buried in Dubbo near family. Like that was
mhm,
her
mhm.
like
She's
the ultimate goal kind of thing, you know what I mean? So
yeah. I feel in my head that she's saying like, "Come visit me on my birthday." You know,
yeah.
like come over for my birthday. Bring me a candle. You know,
Yeah.
and some
That's
flowers.
what I could do because I didn't know what to do. Like I was thinking like
She likes the candle. She likes
yeah.
the the warmth of the candle. Something like how I have up here in the front of
Yeah.
my um
I can't see oh yeah, I can zoom in.
it's like the
Yeah,
pillars here.
awesome.
Yeah, take her a candle um
Yeah.
like this. They're not expensive. They could get them for two I don't know the
Yeah, there's
current.
a little shop around the corner I could get some things for
Mhm.
arguably from. But yeah, actually, because it's a bit of a distance, like it's 4.5 hours, but
Mhm.
I need to go and see my son up that way as well. So
I hear this color violet. Like
yeah, she loved purple.
you like purple? Okay, violet
Yeah,
came on really strong. She loves that color. If you can find a violet, look, I got goosebumps. I got
yeah,
strong goosebumps. She's I can feel it. It's really strong. So get her a violet candle like this,
yeah,
and she's
oh,
gonna be very happy.
yeah,
Because uh, I love when they come clear like that. She is so strong. Her energy is so
yeah.
strong.
She's smiling.
Oh yeah, she is. She's in a good spot.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
happy now because she don't have to go through all the shit she went through.
No, no. I
And
had a reading. I had a medium, like a reading with the medium from Australia.
mhm,
Um, I think at the start of the year, around like at least going 6 months back at least.
mhm,
But yeah, she told me like she was spot on as well. Like what you're saying. But she said
mhm.
she went through hell. She said she didn't like
Yeah,
being here. And I said that's
no,
the only thing that's brought me peace is that I know she didn't want to be here. She was extremely depressed,
hmm
and that
very
like
sad.
they Yeah, she was.
She was sad. She was not happy. She was
No, she was very.
suffering. She
She
suffered.
was. She suffered a lot alone.
She suffered.
Yeah,
Well,
and she slept a lot. Mm.
Becca, I can hear you crying right now, and I know that emotional feeling. And a lot of people encourage me, don't be afraid to cry, even an emotional thing that still hurts you to this day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You could let it out.
Yeah, well, I never used to cry when I was young. I was like too tough to cry, you know. And
Mhm.
as I've gotten older, I'll cry at the drop of a hat. But yeah, it's like
She's. I hear her. I could hear her saying, "Don't worry. I'm in a good place right now."
yeah,
She's in a good spot. She's like, don't overthink it. I have this pain right here on the top of my head again. Don't overthink it. She's good. She's watching over you.
yeah,
She adored you. She's smiling because she's
mm.
like the color violet. She really pushed that on me. She was like,
Yeah. Well,
tell her the color. I was like, okay, I will. I
I didn't
will.
even know what her favorite color was, but I knew it was purple. And I'm like, I said on the funeral on her day, you know, wear purple and
Mm-hmm.
blow bubbles.
There you go.
Yeah, but I
So
didn't
that
get to blow the bubbles. But
yeah, that brings more
yeah,
confirmation to me when I hear stuff like that, and it just matches what
yeah,
they are. It's like that connection. That's why, like, I have to talk to individuals and talk to people to get that connection. Because
yeah, you do. I get that the same too because you need the confirmation of what you're telling, so you know,
mm-hmm,
like you can dive into it deeper.
mm-hmm, and that's
Yeah,
the only way it works is by coming onto the show and participating and letting the voices in my head connect with the your energy and
yeah.
just have it come through and it's I got this pain right here again like on
In the
my
left,
chest.
like in your heart, near your heart.
Yeah, like over here but above.
That's probably me. Mine's
Yeah,
hurting at the moment.
yeah, it's pretty tough. It's like
Yeah,
it's heavy. I know it's not me. It's just I feel people's energy, so it's
yeah.
like I start feeling things, but I'm feeling it like
And that's
right.
horrible sometimes too because you know you pick up a lot of the bad energy. And what I don't know is how to get to guard myself from that because all my life I've been different. You know, like I used to
Mm-hmm.
see people or know things, and it's like, why do I think that about people? Like, what's wrong with me? Why do I think about people's life? Like, you know, I've met people and I've like I'm sure they've had a person under the stairs or something. You know what I mean? Like we're in the basement, like. And it's like, why do I know these things? Or why do I think these things, you know? And over the last, um, more over the last 3 or 4 years, I've gotten more in touch with it.
Mm-hmm.
But, excuse me, sorry. It's still, um, it's still extremely hard because picking up the like other people's emotions and
Mm-hmm.
stuff, it can be very intense. Oh,
It
there
is.
you are. So I was looking for my dog earlier. She's up on the bed hiding. Oh, hello, Mafia. Oh, I was
Yeah,
wondering where you went. I thought you might have been in the lounge room. But sorry, what was I saying?
we're talking about the energy,
Yeah,
especially from people. I always get people's energy, even when I'm walking down the street and they just walk by me. It's like
yeah,
it's like it screams at me their energy and their information. I don't stop anybody to tell them anything. I just let them be and stuff. But
yeah,
they come to
yeah.
me,
Because
especially
you'd be a
on
weirdo if you did. They'd be like, go away. But also, the individual has to be willing to accept what information you have as well.
exactly.
Yeah, and
And I'm very private, so I don't like. I'm okay with talking with people and everything, but it's like unless it's something really like tells me like you have to tell this person this, then
yeah.
that's when I'll do it. But
I
I
have a lot of urges where I have to tell someone things like I think the last message I passed on was um
mhm,
my friend's brother-in-law. He had died like he committed suicide and he was left like he committed suicide near a train track out near
mhm,
Dubbo. Like it was really rural, like there was nothing around. He was left for like 4 or 5 days. And
mhm,
I kept getting this like urge to tell my friend something. I picked up about a motorbike accident that he had because I said, did he die in a bike accident?
Mm-hmm.
And it was like he had a bike accident, and I even picked the color of the bike. And he's like, this is Spinnerbeck, like this never happened to me before. But I had to tell him, like I had that urge. And it's like, because the picture that he had was in the kitchen. I said, he doesn't like to be there. I said, he needs to be out in the lounge room to be with you because he wants to hang with you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I said, like, and I started nearly crying. It's like, I said, because he was alone for too long, he doesn't want to be left alone or forgotten. And then,
Mm-hmm.
like, after, like, I say whatever the message is, I get this, like, overwhelming feeling like, oh, thank you, like, or, like, you know, I've brought you together. I used to always think that after every time I've said something. And I thought, no, that's just me. But it's not. It's like the overwhelming of the relief from the spirit that's passing it on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a gift and a curse because, like you said, you know, you pick up like the bad energies, but it's also it's so beautiful to see and know what
You pick up a lot of
you
energy.
do.
You do.
Yeah,
The good and bad. Like, just is you're a dreamer too. Because something kept telling me you dream, and you when you dream, it's like so real.
yeah. I always got my head in the clouds too. I always get lost. Like I drive the car, I have to have the sat nav on all the time, like the Google Maps. But I
Oh,
get
me
lost even
too.
going to the shop because I don't
me.
remember things. I'm always like thinking, like, or looking at things, like, and people are like, "How do you not remember the way you've been here like 100 times?" It's like, I don't know,
Yeah.
I just don't. Like you could
It,
tell me something and it'll be out of my head in 2 seconds. Like
that's why it
it's
takes you time.
yeah. Um, what
Hmm.
time is it over there?
It's 1:35 p.m.
Oh yeah, it's 5:35
Well,
a.m. here.
where he's at, because you're on the East Coast, right?
I'm in the East Coast. Yes,
Whereabouts?
I'm in Connecticut, USA.
Oh yeah.
I'm
I'm
north
in
of.
I'm in Arizona, USA, and it's 11:35 right now here in Arizona.
So where's that at? Arizona.
If you have seen a U.S. map and you know what California is, and
Oh, I see California.
Like south of
Oh yeah,
California.
I sort of know where it is, but where is it on the map? Like East Coast? Or
It's
is it West Coast?
he's on the west coast, south of
Oh yeah.
California.
but the Arizona is like not classified as West Coast since we don't go
No,
based upon the West Coast time zone because
no.
Arizona
Yeah.
is its own time zone.
Oh yeah. Is it that's where like they have all like the wolves in the desert, isn't it? Like Arizona? So I don't know
Uh,
how to sort of explain it anymore. Like it's really harsh country, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very desert like, hard.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. I
It
was
could
thinking, yeah.
be there's a lot of um let's see, there's a lot of spirit energy in Arizona,
Mm.
and more like Indian spirit
Yeah, that's
energy.
what I was about to say. That's what I felt that too, like the
Hmm.
connection to like with the wolves. That's what I was thinking, like I had that whole sort of vision in my head.
Yeah,
But
they're there.
yeah.
That's very native, very spiritual. A lot has happened in Arizona. I love
Yeah.
to go there. I've been there before, and it's really nice to go there. I'm in
Yeah.
Connecticut. I'm north from New York. Here, there's a lot of spirits.
Yeah.
A lot of spirits. I
I
mean,
see where I've just
Oh,
moved from Wagga. I dealt with a lot of bad entities and spirits down there. Like,
oh yeah.
um, yeah, but I learned a lot too. Like, there was one place. It was sort of. I think I'd been there before. There was a good about it. Like, it felt like home. There was one spot that felt like home, and it was in a really bad area.
Hmm.
And where I lived, like, I was terrorized. I'd had my house broken into. They come break the windows, come turn the power off while I was asleep. Like, it was just a terrible area. I was like, oh, how's it? Like, you know how you have like the projects or whatever, like the
Hmm.
housing
Hmm.
government
Hmm.
areas. It's something like that, probably. But
Yep.
yeah, like all of my negative um experiences,
Mhm.
something good has come from it. Like I always think, like as bad as things have happened, I'm like, oh well, at least like this happened, or like try not to dwell on it and try to take the positive from it.
Yeah. You have psychic abilities. You know that, right? You have some
Yeah.
abilities, and I think if you explore into it more, you could be very amazing.
How do I do it? Like I don't know.
It,
Because I've only seen the medium a couple of times. She was really good.
for you, I would maybe focus on pendulums
What's
and
that?
a pendulum.
Oh yeah, my cousin had one. I was trying to use it the other day.
Oh, you see, because it's calling me, the pendulum is
Yeah,
calling me, and it's telling me stick with the pendulum.
yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to buy one.
Yeah,
To
you could either buy one or you could create one yourself.
just do
But
with your necklace, or just like does it have to be like a crystal or something?
it's gonna come. It's gonna come to you, even if you go and buy one. It would be not expensive. Um,
Yeah,
it's it will come to you. It will call you. I feel like, but I think it will answer a lot of questions. It would be very helpful for not only yourself but for others.
yeah. So
Because
the pendulum, like you can use it, like you use it to ask questions and that. But like, is there any other benefits for it, or you know what I mean? Like, 'cause you know how you get it to spin, you ask the questions.
yeah,
Is there any other thing you can do with it? Sorry, I'm just looking for my lighter.
it's gonna help you answer your deepest questions, and it's gonna be beneficial. Like
Yeah,
it's gonna help give you some confirmation. It's your inner conscience that is pretty much talking with you through the pendulum.
yeah. Well, good,
It's,
because I really need to learn how to pick up my own messages.
yeah, yeah,
Like yeah, to read
yeah.
myself.
It's a lot of yes or no questions that you
Yeah,
need to get answered, and I think you can answer it within yourself. Like with
yeah,
a pendulum, it could guide you and help you make your decisions a little bit more easier.
yeah. Because sometimes you just need, like, well, that'd be good if I don't need to actually go and talk to someone. But yeah, like having to talk to somebody to sort of reassure like what I am going through.
Hmm.
If that makes sense. But yeah, so I want to learn how to pick it all up myself and how to, because I'm not a judgmental person, but if I don't like someone, there's a reason for it.
Hmm.
But you know what I do? Like, I think I don't like this person for such and such. But then I think, oh, I'm being judgmental. So I let my guard down and they turn out to be exactly what I thought they were. So I need to learn how to, like, to say no and be not judgmental, because it's not being judgmental, but use my judgment a lot.
Just you have to listen to yourself. That's what you're saying. It's just you need to really listen to yourself and don't contradict yourself. Oh, I think we froze over on Becca.
Yeah.
It's okay. She'll pop back on.
Mhm.
Um, just no, don't. Something's telling me that she just seconds herself. Like she just contradicts herself sometimes with her decision making. And I think her sister is the one that's pointing me out to like she needs to cut that shit. She's aggressive. Her sister is. I can see the smile on her face too. It's funny. Okay, so she dropped off. She'll be back. Just come back the same way you did beforehand. Australia, the internet and stuff is,
Not
that's the other side of the world. Angel, I love talking to Australians. I love the community out there and the train of thought out there. You get some special individuals. Um, but that energy, you saw the violet came out and it was like the purple, like that's how my gifts work, Angel.
yeah.
That clear. It just comes
What,
out so
what
clear.
would you do if somebody's trying? being manipulative on your mind. I
Oh,
mean,
that
what would
happens all the time. That's like here when they come distracting in the chat room and stuff. You just gotta block it out.
I'm not talking about your chat room. I'm talking about mine, your mind over
Yeah,
your man, like
block
the
it out.
power thing.
Same way, block it out. Block it
I
out.
keep,
If you-
I keep trying to block it out, but who's ever doing that? Whether it's in my family circle, whoever. I'm not trying, I'm not trying to frame nobody with the victim card, but I'm getting sick and tired of it being in my mind insubordinate, and I'm trying to take. Amber's advice when the other person's advice when they try to tell me how to do it. I go to do it, and it doesn't happen, and I need to know
just
because
block it. It's like they always gonna come back at you. You could block what you want to hear and what you don't want to hear. You know what I mean? You can
okay,
have selective.
I'm about the research on psychic combat, and I'm just trying to say that I'm not threatening nobody because
Yeah,
I
but
don't
you
like
don't need to
them.
do that though. You don't need to come at anybody or any way. You just because once you start messing with stuff, it's gonna come back at you. So you can't just no combat because combat that's not a good word.
No, it's not definitely not a good word for me to use, anyways.
Yeah,
But
so you
this is
don't.
but this is how I feel sometimes when I don't I don't attract negative. I mean, Rick, I'm always a positive person. I've been always through self help. It's just that I just don't believe in religion. I mean, I'm not trying to
You
totally
don't need to.
disregard God, but I love God so much, but I'm not going to let it hold me back. I don't want to fight. I just want people to understand that the things about you, da 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 da, because I don't want you to block me for good, because you know me, you are butt buddies, and I want to keep it that way.
Hmm. And you don't have to worry about all that because they're constantly going to come back to you in your mind like that, and they're just going to try to reaffirm their energy upon yours. Oh, Becca was here, but she dropped off again, so she'll be back on again. I saw her come on, but it dropped off, and she left a message. But she'll work on herself coming back onto the show. But like for you, I feel like it's just a reoccurring cycle. There's a vicious cycle, and you're trying to find ways, especially within the force. And I feel like you're going to a territory that you don't need to be going into.
I always have a habit of getting carried away like that.
Yeah, and it's telling me really strongly to let you know, don't try to get into that side of the force. Like it's not good, and what you do can come back to you. So, because karma is a bitch,
Yeah,
and like don't do one to others that don't want to be done to you.
right.
So that's
I'm
the
a
messages that
love.
I'm hearing.
See, I love beauty, love. I love careness. I love people for, how would I say it, soullessness. I mean, people who care, who wants to support. I know the dark side of the force is not meant for everyone, and not everybody can handle it, especially if they're not destined. But it's like it's calling on me.
Of
It's like,
course it is, because I can feel it, and I'm telling you right now, you get into it, it's gonna hurt you in the long run.
yeah, and I'm trying to pull away from it, but the
Mhm.
magnetism, I
Um,
can't
now
seem to
can I like give an example?
Yeah.
yeah,
So if you heard what I was saying, with my little impersonation voice. Take for example, if I were to like hold on or like respond to the person that is accusing me of giving her a community guideline strike when I did my impersonation voice. If I were to like respond, that would haunt me in the long run. And I ain't even gonna like respond because I just think it's hysterical. And the fact that she wants to accuse and assume me of giving her a community guideline strike of her channel there when it was basically the given from YouTube in regards to their community policies and guidelines. And if she wants to continue her attitude, things will haunt her in the long run. But if I were to respond and address her ignorance, I would be hurting myself in the long run there. So I ain't even going to respond to her. But I just wanted to do my impersonation voice that I did on here, if you heard, just to have you guys sound what she sounds like, because she does have that squeaky kind of nailing voice that I like impersonated. But besides that, she can think of all she wants, but it's just her hurting herself of her assumptions and accusations when there's nothing she can prove, and saying that I had the time and that I was pressed to give it to her when she did it to herself there in regards to going against YouTube's own guidelines that gave her the community guideline strike from YouTube. She's basically hurting herself. Do you get where I'm going? If you can like shorten it there, Rick.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm just burning some Baileys right now.
And could you explain it to Albert in the shortest way? Because you know I'm pretty open.
Yeah, no, we spoke on it before. I don't want to bring that energy so much up, but for Albert, it's just don't get pulled into something that you're gonna regret in the long run, because I feel like it's not gonna be good. It will never.
Well, I wish I had divine rods. I wish I had divine rods where I can, settle down and ask questions before I make a decision, because I do make bad decisions and that's my fault. And I realize that in the long run, it can reflect not only on me, but those who I like to be around with or love for the matter. And I just don't, it's like I lost my moral compass, because like I said, I love pretty women, I can't help that. And I mean, men, but I'm tired of women being abused. I'm tired of seeing teenagers and children and babies being abandoned, and that hurts me deeply, because there's no reason for this. If our organization and people come together, as many times we tried, it seems to be the government not want to give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more to just what I'm saying. It's more from within me, because I've been through a trauma. My sister been through trauma, and we try to put to our past so we can make new steps to move on to new places in life. It's just that this dark force happens to cling to me. Because my life, my whole entire life to this present moment, I mean, I can't say that I'm perfect, because I'm not. I did some bad things. I made up to it. I answered. I took a little punishment. What more to show God and karma to let me be, so I can get off what I want to get off, that I no longer want. Because if I can't manage my life, why should I allow someone else to feel sorry or to care for me or to manage for me, when I have the damn ability to go out there, make my choice and do it? I feel it's good and great for me to do. It's mostly my upbringing and my family. I mean, I don't care about religions. I don't sit there and try to put down a Christian like Jeffrey Dahmer does. And I do like listening to Jeffrey Dahmer sometimes because he makes good points about how to deprogram yourself. But I feel that he's a little too precise himself, like you had said before about him. But either way, moving on, at the end of the day, I got me to look towards too. I can understand that I'm lazy-minded and laziness because of my family. You know, I kind of mind my brother a whole lot. If I didn't mind my brother and I didn't care about my brother, he wouldn't be my representative caregiver. But there's going to be a time in life where I'm going to put my foot down and say, hey, look, I'm going to get on, and I don't care how you feel about me. I feel within me that I can provide for myself. It's just that I'm not allowed to. It's like, what the hell is life? What the hell should I live if I can't do things myself? What the hell I'm being alive for? I could just jump off a bridge and say, fuck it, you know, I don't want you to kick me off your YouTube channel for good. But these are some of the symptoms and things that I know that this dark force want to put inside my head. It's just that I have no skills to combat that damn C word again, where I'm sorry for that, but I have no way of fighting against it and say, hey, look, I drew a line in a discussion. You know, I'm going my way, you go your separate way. You go mess with somebody else. I want to get in my life and have the most crowns at the end of my life. I do believe in reincarnation very deeply. But I don't want to harp on something that's not going to change my life in the present. I want something that can change my life in the present that has nothing to do with my belief system, except for the things I can do.
Yeah, but I feel you're running before you taking your first steps. So,
Yeah, like I said, I always have a bad habit of doing that. But I can at least put up another habit in front of myself and say, hey, look, you know, let me pull back on the reins, you know, let me pump my brakes, you know, let me slow down. You know, maybe I'm just skipping a lot of things in the long run and it haunts me because I don't think, I don't focus on what I really need to be doing. I don't want to be on the step side if I can't get money off of side. I mean, I'm tired of someone being paid over me. I want to be paid. I want to have my own money. I want to manage my life. I don't need somebody else. And that's not to discourage my bro, in case he's listening. I don't hate your ass. I just want out there. I want to live on myself. I want to make my decision. I want to be free. You know, I'm a divine, sovereign, free being, and so is he and everybody else. Sometimes it can be difficult at times, but when you don't have currency,
I'll be.
yeah.
For me to get to everywhere I had to go, I had to believe in myself, but also at the same time, it took a lot longer. And you need to be patient. If you're patient, then that's good. Because some people are so impatient. And with everything I've been through and the challenges I came across in my life, I had to have the time and the right moment to make it happen. Like, I couldn't move into my house as soon as I found it because I was still under my lease contract with my apartment building that I was living in 2021 when I was looking for a house in advance there. And at the same time, my guardianship case in 2018 there that Rick knows the entire thing that I went through to get my independence. It went way longer than it was, and I have learned even before that that not everything is like a pot of instant coffee. You can't boil water, put the coffee in, kapoof, have coffee there as you want it. Just like how I couldn't get my guardianship ended immediately because it went through an entire court process. It had the time, and I don't know what it is that you're going through with all that there, but at the same time, people should allow you to make your own choices, and if you are having a struggle with that, just know where your grounds and stand your grounds at the time, and at the same time, don't feel as though you can't do anything. It's like what Rick said. It's like you run before you take your first step, but at the same time, do I pedal? Does my bike go before I pedal? Because I have to turn the pedals on my bike to get it going and moving, and there's no such thing as a automated bike as of yet. I mean, there's motorcycles, but I don't have the license to drive one. But if you get where I'm going, things have to move before you make it happen. Like when TVs just don't turn on by themselves by the hand clap or by commands. Like more and more advances are occurring there. But at the same time, you still have to have a remote to turn your TV on, and you have to have the courage to take that first step and not run away from everything, like what Rick is saying. And at the same time, have the patience to have everything happen, and don't think as though it's like something that happens immediately. Because, like I said, not everything is like a pot of instant coffee. But at the same time, I had to take the time and energy and the pressure of everything I was feeling, and everything from the court to traveling and moving here to Arizona, to finding the right place, to getting out of a scam of an apartment, and so much more. That everything took its own time, and everything came at the right time and the right being for me.
Well, I appreciate that advice, Angel Menez. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of patience, just I keep waiting on the moment, and it's not going to happen, everything's kind of happening for me. It's just me, staying.
Well, it will happen. It just has to, whatever it is making it is either A, you're not like making it happen yourself, or B, things that are taking longer than expected is just what they have to go through. Because like when you are in line, you can't just cut through a line and go up front. You have to wait your turn of what line you're in, whether it's a checkout at a grocery store or whether it's in line at a movie theater, Rick. And like for me, I had to wait till the time came and all that, even though it took about 8 or 9 months from May of 2018 to January 2nd of 2019 for my court case to begin and end there. And I thought it would have been much sooner there. But the court had to do everything that they needed to do for the process. And once everything was finalized and the courts gave the hammer on my end and gave me my independence, it made me know that I was a free man. And it took longer than I had thought. But at the same time, I don't know what it is some of the stuff you're waiting for at the moment. But if it's stuff that is still in the process, it just needs to take the time to go through and all that. And then at the same time, if it's stuff that hasn't even happened yet, you need to make sure you can make it happen there.
Yeah, I agree
Hi,
with you a lot,
sorry
Angel
guys.
Menez.
Hi, Becca.
Hi,
Hey,
sorry, I'm
Becca.
having some phone trouble. I hate
Yeah, I agree
technology,
with you.
but look
I
how
agree
great
with
it
you,
is we all
man.
get to talk.
I agree with
Sorry,
you. So.
to the speaker, I was just asking, you had, you said, sorry, I missed most of the conversation, but you said that your brother's looking after you or something.
Yeah,
Has something happened? Have you been in an accident or something, or is it like? Sorry, I just wanted to ask, like the
I've been in
reason,
a couple of accidents
if that's
in
okay.
my life. I mean, I've been in an accident, before I came out here. My brother's looking after me and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's just overwhelming because I've been through a lot of trauma in my life, and so he has
yeah,
too. But he was in the military. He's training it, and everybody goes through a certain period of hard times in their life. But
yeah, yeah.
I don't like
We
being
all do,
upset. I
and
don't like
as much as
that.
so as much as we can say, like, like I love to say, I'm no better off than anybody, or I'm no worse off than anybody, because as good as I have it, someone's always got it worse. You know what I mean? But like it doesn't help though when you are going through a hard time, and like when you have your family around you and they have that little bit of control over you, like whether it's the money or something, like, because I have that with my family. Even being around them, like they take everything out on me, and I'm the black sheep, and I've always um like if something's too hard, I don't do it. Like with phones, I won't set the phone up if it's too hard. Like I miss out on doing a lot, like for myself, for bettering myself because of wanting it to happen straight away, like not being patient enough.
Uh-huh.
So then I think like, oh, well, what's the point? Like I've always been really down on myself, like, oh, there's no point in trying, like, I'm not going to get a go. If I do, I'll mess up, like it's sort of, what's the point in trying, like, because it's only going to go bad. And that's how I've been with life, love, relationships, and even with family. Like, my eldest son, he's 22 in January, and he's got like drug-induced schizophrenia, and he's in hospital at the moment. And it's like,
Well, I do have a schizophrenia and a speech
yeah,
impediment, but that don't mean that I'm retarded or I'm
no,
handicapped.
of course not. You
But
like
I
you're smart
respect
in
my
other ways,
bro
mate.
because
Like,
he's somewhat like a doctor. He's somewhat like a doctor, but he's not the most perfect person. I don't hate my bro because of that. And I understand
yeah,
he's looking over me, but I don't like people trying to take care of me. I want to,
yeah, you like it to
live the
be
life
stand
that
on
I
your own two
want to
feet.
live. Right. And he's my
Yeah,
caregiver, but I want to
yeah,
stop him because I want my independence back.
yeah, of course.
It's just that I
How old
should
is
never listen to my
it?
dad. My dad was always mean to us, and I mean he
Yeah,
loved us, but how fathers are when they get strict. You
yeah,
try to
I
pass
know.
something
I
down
felt
to your
one like it.
child. Yeah, you have to always
Just
pass
tough
things
love,
down
tough
to your
love.
child, so
Sorry.
they don't commit the same mistakes that you commit in your life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. My
but my
dad was
dad
very
worked
hard on
hard.
us,
He
but
worked hard for me to have this SSI, but
yeah,
I feel fit to go out there, make a couple friends here and there. I'm always going to make a mistake. We
as
always
we
will make
do.
mistakes. I mean,
Yeah.
we're not perfect. I just
No.
don't want to find myself in jail anymore.
Sorry,
I
what was
don't.
that? I missed that last part.
I said I just don't want to wind up in jail anymore because I've been
No.
there. I've been
Yeah.
there in jail in one time, and I
You
don't
sound like
ever.
you're at the
I didn't
crossroads,
like. I didn't like the feeling going to jail, but I was
You
operating
do
a
like
motor
it?
vehicle. So see what happened. And one night, I got so drunk over 240 Budweisers. It was 240 ounces, and I
Just had a
drunk them,
couple last night. Yeah.
and I was driving. And
Yeah.
I thought I was in the correct lane, but no, I was going the opposite, heading into traffic. It wasn't
Oh my
for a
goodness.
couple of cops to pull me over.
How many plates,
I
sorry?
would have been dead today. I would have been dead today. But I could
Yeah.
still get my driver license because that's been in the late 1990s when I did that shit, and it's
Yeah.
been way over 15 years. And I can get a driver license, but Rick tells me, put the work towards the driver license, but get your state ID first.
Yes.
And I'm
Yes.
waiting on my bro to give me that $30 so I can pay a friend to take me to the DMV and get my new state ID. And this way I find a
Yeah.
driver license so I can build my confidence up. I still know
Yeah.
how to drive. I mean, I can fucking work for Uber or the taxi lift company but my bro, he seen me without any kind of assurance. He's afraid to even let me have a driver license. But
Yeah.
I can't hold that against him, you know,
Yeah, but
because
that happened many years ago. If you got your license, you'd have so much independence. Even if you didn't have a car, at least like you've got your license and always work towards a car. Do you so sorry, the state license, does that give you what's that? Is that your license to drive prohibited or 'Cause it's so different over here. So what's the difference with the state license or the car license?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
for him, because he's in Ohio, so
Yeah.
he's
Also, the
in
state. Okay, yeah, because see, Australia's just one country, so I
he's in
get
the
ya
US.
now. Yeah, yeah. So
So
if
yeah, and the Australian
how
rules are also different.
yeah, completely different. So I was wondering if like I could donate the money to you and you could go get your license. I
well,
know it
first,
sounds weird, but you know what? I've got a breathalyzer in my car at the moment because I've done too many drink driving, too much drink driving myself. It's not funny, but it's like, yeah, I'm lucky that I'm here. You know, I could have been driving, could have killed someone. You
yeah,
know, could be
Right.
yeah,
dead, and it's like, you know, accidents happen so quick, especially after my sister passed away. Like she died in a car accident. That's probably where you was feeling it in your head, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Because it was fast. It was traumatic fast.
yeah.
Like it was
It could have
just
been very traumatic. You know, the cops pulled me
Oh,
over. I
sorry,
ran
this
a
phone,
play.
I thought it cut out. So what was that?
I was saying it was
Well,
like a really fast traumatic experience.
Yeah,
Like it was like.
it was quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the other medium said that too. She did have a friend with her as well, and I was glad that she was there because she didn't die alone, you know.
Yeah, it
But
was very traumatic.
the other woman survived. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, um, yeah, like I said, yeah, that's another thing life has taught me. If you know things are gonna like, if your time's up, your time's up. Doesn't matter what happens. Like, because she was bisexual, my sister. She's with her partner for so many years, and they had 2 kids together. She's always been bisexual, but she's been with girls since him.
Mm-hmm.
And she was fighting with her girlfriend. Her girlfriend's got the same name, Beck.
Oh
And like,
wow.
how could you, like, you know, how could you go out with someone called Beck? I said, didn't you get enough of like me? But anyway, she was fighting with her, and she went somewhere with another like female friend, and they were blaming Beck for it. And I'm like, you can't blame Beck. It's not Beck. It's not Marika. Like, it's no one's fault. Like, you know, when your time's up, your time's up. You can't go blaming people. You can't, you know,
Mm-hmm.
go back and stuff. But yeah, sorry, I just lost my train of thought where
Yeah,
I was going with that.
back.
Sorry, the guy that was talking, I didn't mean to like take over.
Well, I just wasn't like wanting to interrupt you, but I want to just let Rick and Cajun and Albie know that I'm going to be getting off. I have to get ready for work here, and
Okay.
know you'll be
What
ending
was
your.
your name, sorry?
My name is Angel Beck.
Angel. Nice to meet you, Angel.
You too.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I've been on the live streams a couple of times, and I've only just had like a couple comments back. So I was like, "Is this live? Like, are they just putting it on, like making out it's live?"
Oh no, it's
Someone
live.
talk to me.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's what it was like. But I'm glad, like, I was meant to come on this one, I think, because we've all had like,
because in the time since they've been introduced for like 4 or 5 years now, you have never used the YouTube premieres, have you? Because we all know
what's
YouTube
that?
premieres is like a premiere format that is like a live, but it's just premiering the latest upload of your video versus an actual live, which you do.
I didn't even know what premiering is. What do you mean by that? What it's just showing?
It's like a pre-recorded show, but it kind of shows it like live, but it's not live.
Oh, no, not
So
really.
it comes out.
Because the thing is, if this was a premiere, which it's not back,
Yeah.
it would have said premiere at in the midst of
Oh, okay.
the
Yeah.
thing there.
So when it says live and then says premiering, like it's taped live, and then it's showing at that time. So that's more or less
Yeah,
what
it's
they're
like
saying. That
it's
yeah.
the preset time that they put for the show to come on, and it's like people could chat in the chat room, but the show is like pre-recorded.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
And
I've
a podcast that are like that on YouTube here. That the channels use the premiere thing for like their podcast and all that. That they do either weekly or daily basis, because there are plenty of daily podcasts that use
What are they? A daily podcast.
Like podcast.
Yeah,
is
yeah. Sorry, because
show.
I was gonna write it down. What's the
Podcast.
names? And I'll look them up. Yeah, but what's the podcast name? So
How's anyone?
I don't have one particular one, but there are many podcasts I've seen on YouTube that does that. It's more than just one.
Yeah,
What is it?
but
Just,
my show is
yep.
live. I don't do podcasting. I do live shows.
So is it like psychics and
It's just a
tarot
form.
readers?
It's a form of watching the shows. It's just the way it comes on.
So there could be any topic at all, like,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
there is
yeah.
what you're getting at is it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
the shows. There's a lot of shows that come on live. There's some that are live, like I'm doing, and then there's shows
Yeah.
that are pre-recorded, but they're uploaded as a premiere, as a live show, but it's not live. Like the chat room
Yeah.
is live where they can interact with each other, but the show, it's a recorded
Yeah,
show.
you can't interact with the people. Yeah, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's
cool.
not like
I
what I
like
do.
this. Like, I love to voice my opinion. I think it's a Scorpio in me. But like, yeah, if I've got something to say, I like to say it. But as so, what is it, Albert?
Albert.
Albert.
Yeah,
Yeah, hi.
yeah.
Yeah, you're saying you're not religious. I heard before. Like, I'm not religious, but I believe. Like, I'm spiritual.
But
I know there's a God and there's gods and
All right,
stuff.
Angel,
But I don't
you
know.
can go.
Sorry.
but I was gonna say I'll see you all later there.
Yeah. Sorry,
Not to
mate. Sorry to cut you off.
It was nice meeting you, Beck, and
Yeah, you
you
too.
all have a great rest of your day. And I know
Yeah.
you're gonna be ending your stream here soon, Rick, because you have to get to voting here soon.
Yep, I'll be done in 45 minutes.
Well, you have a great rest of your day, Rick, and I'll see you again tomorrow.
All right.
See you, mate.
thank
You have a
Yeah,
good day. I'm
you
trying to
take care-
talk real
you take
Aussie for you.
care.
See you, mate.
There you go.
Yeah,
Oh, he's lovely.
I'm with you. You know, I don't care about the religion for one, because it's not the way to God. God,
Yeah, it's man-made.
yeah, anything that's man-made, it's not according to God's acceptance. He ain't gonna permit it, and he ain't gonna allow it. You
Well, who's
know,
anybody else
I
to tell
don't
you what
take
to believe or
Buddhism.
think?
I love Buddhism. I love Buddhism, paganism, Hinduism,
Yeah.
because Jesus didn't teach Christianity. He taught paganism, Buddhism, and I don't know what else he taught, but
I
I
think
just know one or
religion
two.
is so wrong. Like certain religions are the ones, the worst thing is to like I've just turned full vegetarian. Just give this as an example. Like I don't try to turn my beliefs. Like I tell people why I don't eat meat no more and the benefits of not eating it. And but I don't expect that person to go out and change to be vegetarian. Like so somebody that's religious, just because you don't believe what they believe, like who are they to tell you you're not, like there's something wrong with you, like or like where their judgment is. And it's contradiction in itself, because they're judging you on something where in the Bible, like judge, I was to say, judge me not lest you be judged, or something. So like there's such a contradiction. And I think a lot of the ones that do, like, that are so religiously go like every weekend or something, they've got something to hide. Like, people that, like, we know ourselves being spiritual, that love is just out there. Like, that's God,
Mhm.
That's what I believe. Like, I'm sure you feel, I have a feeling of, whatever your beliefs are. And it's beautiful. Like, all the stuff that, man has tried to guide you towards or make you believe, like the power, like they get it through the power and money and oh God, that's what I was saying. But you know what I'm getting at. God. So
I get you. I get
I just
you.
kind of smoke, so my mind's a bit thing. But
Mhm.
mm, it's not right because it's come down from like it's come from somebody else. Like if you see something or if you know something, like if you've heard something, your story's secondhand story, that you tell somebody. So all these years in that, like how many things have been changed and how come there's so many different religions that believe in this and believe in that and you can do this but you can't do that. My great auntie was 7-day Adventist. She couldn't eat prawns, um, but she'd get her niece or her granddaughter, I mean, or someone to go and buy prawns for her so she could eat them. Like her not buying them was okay, but she still ate them. Like it's crazy. Like they turn their little what do you call it? Like the loopholes for it. Like they make up their own thing.
Mhm.
And if it's like, well, if that's how is it? It just makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Sometimes
I'm getting right off the track.
no,
I'll
it's
let
like
you talk.
no, go ahead. It's fine. But it's just what you do has consequences.
It
Everything that
does,
you
yeah.
do has consequences. If you do something good, good things could come back to you. If you do things bad, bad things could come back to you. It's
I was
just
always told, Rick. I was always told it don't matter the good and the bad that you do in this world. You're held accountable for it, whether it's good or
yeah, there's
bad.
consequences. That's what I just finished saying.
Yeah,
There's
karma.
consequences to the good and the bad.
Yeah. I could be having the worst day, or like it does happen, like all the time, but have the worst day, and then someone be so nice, like even just the look on people's faces, or like when you say something to someone, like you feel their feelings, like they have total understanding. Like when you have someone that can totally understand what you're going through, it's awesome. It makes you feel human again, not so isolated. And it's good, like I think you're saying, Rick, like you have no problem talking to people, but you tend to stay more by yourself or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what you're saying, but yeah, I do too. Like I'd rather have, like I'm not for small talk. I'm gonna sit here and talk about like religion, kids, like like everything and anything. And it's good to listen to other people and like get their ideas and views because sometimes it fills in a little bit of the puzzle. Like something that you thought, like
Well, I don't mean to interfere with you back. Stop
no,
you from
you're
the
right.
conversation.
No, interrupt,
Okay.
please.
There's a lot of things we're not capable of doing. There's a lot of
Yeah.
things we're not able to do. That don't mean that you're handicapped or mental handicap. Like I
Mm,
was saying before you start saying this, when Angel Manesh helped me to understand, when Brick helped me to understand. You know, I suffered from a speech impairment, and it's kind of difficult for me to learn fast, and it's because of the
yeah.
chemicals in my body that travels through my mind. But that don't mean that I'm not able to do this. All I need to do
Yeah.
is to concentrate with a little bit more focus, and I can do it. My dad always helped me out and let me understand, but he was very
Mm,
religious Christianity. So this is why I kind of turned my back halfway on my dad, leaving it be his fault, because I don't care about religion. If it ain't
yeah.
Buddhism, if it ain't paganism, ain't Hinduism, and those things from Islam, I don't want to listen to it. It's just that I can fucking listen to what I have to say myself and correct my ways. And that's the only
Mm,
thing I can do to get a reward from karma. They're always going to make a mistake, do something good and bad. We just need to face it without fear when it comes to karma, whether you get rewarded or not. Life is all about
yeah.
climbing up, going to higher elevations and to someone one day, either you're become a God or be with God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can feel the stress level.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Like,
think
and it's not me. I feel like that pressure.
yeah. there's so much pressure in the world though these days. Like, nobody's nice anymore. Like, there's no, like, people aren't even polite. They don't say thank you. Like, they look at you weird. Like, it's not everywhere, but it's getting more and more. Like, you know, like, I've got kids. I've always had kids around me, and even I've taken my son to the park. He's only like, he's almost 6, but I've taken him to the park and I've said hi to the other kids. Like, hi, how are you? And they look at me funny, and their parents look at me funny. Like, come over and like make sure their kids are right. It's like, hello, like, I'm here with my child. You know, but that's etiquette. Like, it's like, you know, if you go to a park and you see kids, like, all kids usually come up running around, you know, but just people are so I don't know, weird. And I think that's what brings on the stress as well. Like, sort of, do you feel like I don't know, trying to work other people out, you know, like why things is happening, but like maybe your stress, like, is because of knowing what you are, like knowing what you are capable of, and then having like everyone else's opinion and that on you is like trying to tell you what to do and how to do it, to go about it, where no one actually sits down and listens to what will help you and what's right for you. Yeah, it's all what they can benefit out of it. And well, if it's not what I want, then I'm not going to do it. You got to do it my way. Does that make sense? So, well, not it doesn't make sense, but that's how my family is. Is that like how you're feeling?
Yeah.
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 Sorry, I'm going like right off track here, but
Well, my family, see, my family's kind of mixed up with Native Indian. And I mean, you know, if somebody crosses territory, they're going to get popped, you know. And you could be one of us being, you know, if you're restricted for something, for some reason, you know, you follow, pay attention and follow through. And if not, you know, you're going to get what you deserve. But that being said, you know, I was upbrung within the 70s. I was born in
yeah,
1975, my brother was born in 1973, and and you know, our generation, you know, died off, but that don't
yeah. I was
mean,
born 79. Was the last of the good generation.
yeah, and I miss those generations. Then you got all
No,
this technology
yeah,
around you, the government making silent weapons up and turning on its own people. That's kind of a
yeah,
bad, sick thing. But most of this stuff is being discovered and escalated from those who been here way before us, you know, like the extraterrestrials, inner extraterrestrials.
yeah,
You know, some are demons and some are angels. You know how, I mean, I don't believe 100% that Zechariah Stinson said, but he made kind of good points. You know,
yeah,
there was also a Freemason, so don't always trying to respect what the Freemason says, but I don't give shit to them.
yeah. That's it. Freemason. Sorry, I don't. That's like
It's American
the
thing right
famous
here.
people and stuff, isn't it? Like with Illuminati and kind of stuff, is it?
Yeah.
See, I don't know too much about it. I don't watch TV. I don't watch the news or anything like. So I've only just listened to music or come on, watch clips on YouTube, and I'm starting to get into the tarot reading and actually now the live chats. This is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Um, what was I saying? Oh, sorry, I've had a few like big days, and I'm just mentally and physically drained.
Yeah, yeah, girl,
um,
we need to take a break.
yeah, I do. You know, how do I do things for myself? How do I say no to people? How do I not feel guilty for not doing something for somebody and get treated like shit for doing it to them? Like, I'm helping that family, and I'm still getting treated like I'm getting treated like a piece of shit, like because things weren't done right or something's messed up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like um, I'm helping my cousin out. I've done stuff there, and I broke a vase, and there was a couple other things. It was like an antique one, and there's a couple other things, and it's just whinging, like constant whinging, like, oh, this and that's out of place, like rah rah. There's no appreciation.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just had to bring that up because it's actually been getting to me all morning. I just like, I've let it go because she's like my sister and she's not well either. Like, she's going through a lot of stress. But it's like I'm a scapegoat at the moment. It's like I'm always a scapegoat.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like how do I not be that person anymore?
Sometimes like that stuff, like it's gonna come to
'Cause
you.
my whole family are like it.
Mm-hmm. I can feel it. I can see
Yeah.
like they come down to you, and then you're like in the middle.
I'm the one they all run to. Like if something's wrong, like I gotta fix it, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one that gets treated like shit. Like
Yeah.
like my mind, like it's jambled because it's like I've done so much for other people over the years, and it's like it's held me back from doing what I want to do. And it's like I've got to say no, and I've just got to learn. Like it's turning me into like hating people. Like I don't even want to go out and be friends with people, like or meet people. I do, but it's like where do I meet decent people? You know what I mean? Like I'm sick of being alone. Like that's why I want to be. Like I want to find someone, be in a relationship. But
It's like me. I'm looking for
yeah.
a woman. I'm looking for a woman that want. Actually, I'm in a partnership with her. I'm not actually in a relationship with her. I'm in a
Yeah, well,
partnership.
it is a partnership when you're with somebody. We have to be like it's. I hate how people think that women and men are equal. We're never going to be equal. We should be equally treated with respect, but we're never equal. Like men is made like genetics prove that we're different, and it's like I've always been very independent, and I think I'd scare blokes off. But I'm rough and tough. Like I grew up with the boys in the bush that like my brothers and cousins, and grew up very much a tomboy. But I'm very much a girl too. I just like won't take any shit off anybody, and it's kind of hard to find someone because I'm sort of me straight up, and it's like I just come out like if I've got a problem with someone, I'll say it, and it's like I need to learn how to hold off on that a bit too. But at the same time, it's me.
Hey
I
guys,
wouldn't
I
want to
gotta
be any
go. I gotta
different.
go on an errand. So
All right,
I'll
Yeah.
hit you up later. If you come back
All
on
right,
again,
mate.
All
I'll
right,
talk
Yeah.
Abby.
to
Hey,
you
listen,
soon.
take me up on the offer. I can donate the money to get your license. So just like a pay forward thing. If I see you on the channel, I'll talk to you next time.
Yeah,
We'll
he'll be
meet
on here.
again.
He always comes on.
Yeah.
Abby's always on here. All right, Abby,
Yeah.
go ahead and take care of your business.
Yeah. Nice to talk
I'll
to
see you
you.
later.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He's probably getting sick of me talking.
No, it's good.
Oh.
It's good to talk it out, and not only that, but like your sister's a trip. Like I can feel her energy still, and like you're talking, she's listening, and I'm listening to her. She's saying,
Yeah.
and it's like I'm getting like this. Like I feel like I'm in a la la land.
Hey, what do you mean though? Like
Like I feel not overwhelmed, but like I feel
days, like
yeah, dazed. Yeah.
yeah, she's probably saying that about me. she's
Yeah.
like, she's probably telling you like, yeah, it's guani. They like it's an Aboriginal word like for crazy or silly, like, and they call me Guani Beck, and the other one, my sister's girlfriend, they called her Boy Beck. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, what she's probably telling you, like, yeah, she's not all there in the head.
Yeah, because I
I think
feel
she's
like
making fun of me.
dazed. Just dazed. Not
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
she could
she's
really
she's
go at
explaining
it.
me very well.
Yeah.
I
She
am, and even more lately, like because I've had so much on my mind. I've got like I need to get my youngest child back. Like he's in custody. Like my mum's got custody of him, and You know, and that's what I was saying before. I've got to stop doing things for other people because that's held me back from getting him
Mm-hmm.
back in that as well,
How
and
old
doing
is
things
he?
that are really sorry.
How old is your youngest?
He's almost 6.
6.
But you know,
Okay.
like I lost my uncle on Christmas Day, 2016, and then 4 days later I went into labour with him, and he was nearly 9 weeks early. I had
Okay.
a lot of stress, like I had to go to court. My ex partner, like, was very violent.
Mm-hmm. Abusive
Um,
again. Like I see that. I saw the number 10. Like I saw number 10.
yeah,
Um,
10 years
like
difference there
maybe
was between us.
10 years. Okay, because I
Yeah,
saw the number 10 come out.
that's funny. You seen that straight up, like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he was very young, like young in the head,
Mm-hmm.
very violent. But because I had to go
Like.
to court for that, and I was pregnant, um, like I had a bad breakdown with what my son was putting me through and what he was putting me through. I lost so much weight, like I was having panic attacks down the street. It was like I was on. Everyone thought I was on ice,
Mm-hmm.
like um, like on meth and that. Like the way I
Mm-hmm.
acted, like, and I would have thought I was too because I was crazy. They
Mm-hmm.
would drive me crazy. Oh my god, they still there? You there? Oh, sorry, I keep pressing the button. But I didn't know what I was gonna say. Yeah, my sister was there a lot. I used to go to her to get bud, but he was I know I could, like, I don't know, she's telling me something, like I know she's feeling it, like I feel, do you feel her like sympathy kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I can feel it, I do feel her here with me.
Yeah, she's definitely like the energy's there. So
Yeah,
it's like you could channel her energy through you. The pendulum is gonna help with
yeah.
that. So that can definitely help.
Oh,
Um,
sorry. What
just
was that? Sorry.
make sure like you cleanse yourself every now and then with some sage.
Yeah, I
Uh,
need to buy some.
yeah, you definitely need to
Um,
get some and cleanse your area with, especially if you are that enlightened. You need to clean your energy and bring in positive energy. Um,
yes, because
it's
it's so
just,
draining. I'd
mhm,
soak up negativity like a sponge,
mhm.
and it's
So
horrible. Like,
that's how we
you
need
know,
to
like,
learn to clean ourselves and cleanse ourselves.
yeah, I need to be near water too when I get really stressed.
Mhm,
Last night I met a guy, like, I don't know, yeah, POF, plenty of fish. You'd have that over there.
mhm,
So, I've been talking to a guy. He's like, come over for a smoke. Anyways, went
mhm,
over for a smoke, and where he lived was absolutely beautiful. It was on the water, and he had a pool out the front. Like, he rents out the granny flat down the bottom,
mhm,
and yeah, it's right on the water, and it was beautiful. It was like exactly what I needed, and it was the eclipse last night.
mhm.
You will have it tonight, I think.
Yeah, it's like it's a lunar eclipse. So.
Yeah, it was cool. I was glad, like, that I went out and I caught it because I didn't know when it was actually happening. Because I kept seeing
Mhm,
it on here, like the eclipse is happening. It was like, and yeah, so it was a good experience going over there last night. Like, I don't think he's the one for me, but you know what I mean. Like, it sort of was exactly what I needed.
mhm.
Like to sit near the water. Like, I kept wanting to dive in the pool, but like that's if I go for a swim, I always feel so much better. Like, if I'm really
Mhm.
stressed, when I'm at boiling point, it's like I need to go to the water. That's what I
Yes.
might do today.
Australia
Go to
is,
the beach.
is somewhere I would love to go. I always wanted to go to Australia. I
Yeah,
always wanted
it's
to go to
beautiful here.
I always wanted to go to two places. I wanted to go to the Great Barrier Reef and I always would see myself in a glass bottom boat looking down.
Oh, really?
And yeah,
Yeah, that would be cool to do. I've always wanted to go to the Great Barrier Reef. I wonder if I could turn the camera up. This is where I am now. It's in Sydney. Can't really see it, but there's all bush down there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good. Like, I come here, 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, like, 50 meters up the road is like the main highway. But it's like, you come here and it's like, I can't get out the gates, like, but
It's about to get to
it
summertime
takes you
out
away
there.
from Sydney. Yeah, it is. I'm glad it's been so cold. Can you see out
Yep.
there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's going down towards train tracks. But yeah, my cousin lives near the water. Like, she lives near the Sydney airport, Mascot, like the main airport,
Mm-hmm.
and it's close to the water. And yeah, I've been past it. I've been to the actually what turned me vegetarian. I'll tell you what happened. I actually went on a date. We went to when I like picked me up here, we went to have a joint.
Mm-hmm.
And as we're walking back to go get in the car, because there's heaps of blue bottles, and I tried on one almost, but I didn't get stung, lucky. But there was like a tree branch, like I was that long, like it was like a tree trunk. Sorry, it would have been about 5-6 meters long, and it had like do you know what pippies are? Like they're shellfish, like mussels, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, and they were all over this tree trunk. It was washed up because we've had some pretty bad storms here. It's been flooding all over New South Wales and everything, but it was washed up about 30 meters from the water. And actually, have you got an email? Because I'd love to send you the footage. Like, you can't explain it.
Okay.
It was unreal. Like, they attached themselves to the
They're
tree
like
root.
barnacles. Yeah, they're like barnacles.
Yeah, I've never seen it before. Like,
Mm-hmm.
but so you've seen how they live in the sea?
Mm-hmm.
That's stupid. Yeah. I've like living on the coast and that for like many years on and off.
Mm-hmm.
I've barely seen them. Like, I've never seen them even in the water, like with other like sea life or anything. And there was thousands.
Oh yeah.
Have you
They
got?
could be all just like a
Have you got
lot.
an email? And I'll send it to you.
Yeah. And another place where I would love to go also is it's in Queensland. And it's a koala sanctuary. It's kind of like a zoo, but it's a koala sanctuary, um, where they bring in rescues
Can you hear me?
and baby koalas. And
Hello?
yes, yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah.
Um,
I didn't hear what you were saying. Sorry, because I
it's
tried to send you the email.
I was talking about Queensland, where I would like to go.
Yeah, I missed that whole part. So we start again.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I want to go to Queensland. I want to go to a koala sanctuary.
Yeah.
Where they bring in injured or rescued koalas and they take care of them. And
Yeah, like Koala
that place,
Hospital.
yeah, you can be a zookeeper for a day,
Yeah.
and they guide you through the whole process of how they take care of the koalas and all the other animals that they have on property. But you're able to be a zookeeper for a whole day and take care of the koalas and hold them and give them food. And
Oh, they're so
yeah,
beautiful.
yes.
They're very fierce, though.
Oh yeah, they could
Very fierce
be.
creatures. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's one in Port Macquarie where my son is. Like, my sister's buried just inland of there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll be going up there soon. Yeah, but they have the koala hospital there, and they get the ones that there's like they've got the big yards with all the trees.
Mm-hmm.
In like, so they have sections like cut off. There's probably about 4 different yards.
Mm-hmm.
At times you can have like, I think the most I've seen there was about 6 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And see like those little baby ones. I don't know if you could pat it. I think yeah, if you go there for the showing times, like you can go through
Mm-hmm.
and pat them, like, and the zookeeper comes out.
Mm-hmm.
But or you can just go through it any time. There's a historical place there as well. Like they can go in and visit. It's all for free. Like it doesn't cost anything.
Okay.
But where I'm from, Dubbo, you have to look it up. It's got the
Okay.
Dubbo Zoo
Mm-hmm.
and Dubbo Taronga Zoo. They've got the Taronga Zoo here in Sydney, but it's all like, I took my son, my eldest son. He was only about 5 or 6. Like he's 22 nearly, so that's going back a few years. And I hated it. I loved it. It was beautiful, but like the animals were in cages and like behind the glass.
Uh,
Because growing up and going to the Dubbo Zoo, because it's so open,
mm-hmm.
and then seeing them all in the enclosure, I thought it's so cruel. Like it's like having a bird in a cage. Like
Oh,
even like the tigers and lions, they were only up in it like small enclosure behind the glass, and I thought, at least at Dubbo they've got it like they've got their own special spot, like they've got the actual open area. But I can't think what word sorry.
yeah, but
I
the zoos, like I would, if I go to Australia, I definitely would like to go to a zoo out there.
yeah.
I like the openness of
Dubbo
the
would be the
zoos.
best one to go to, I
Yeah,
reckon. Uh,
because if I
there's
ever was to go out there, it'd be a dream come true. Because I always thought of going to Australia, but like I started having those visions when I was basically like in eighth grade,
yeah.
eighth grade, and it always crossed my mind. And the Great Barrier Reef was
Mm.
always my biggest
Oh
interest.
yeah. I'd love to go there. That's been my dream to go there. I want to go to the Barrier Reef and the Great Australian Bight.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to do a coastal like a coastal trip around Australia.
Mm. That would be so nice to do. I
Yeah,
wonder how
it
long
would.
it would take to go. Like
Um,
they take a long while, right?
I've talked to people that have travelled Australia, like well, one of my friends, she's an older lady, she's 72, 73. Her partner, I actually hooked them up together. He's 78. He come next to me in his caravan, like where I was staying in the caravan park, and we started talking. He's like, "Yeah, I need a companion." And I said, "I have someone you can meet." Anyways, I introduced him. The rest is history. But
Mm.
what was I saying about it? Oh yeah, he comes from Western Australia,
Okay.
and so he's right over on the other side of the country. I think
Mm.
it's like
Okay, so
it
he's on the
takes
other
probably like
side
2.5 days. I think nearly 3 days if
to
you're
cross.
driving constantly.
Oof.
It's a long trip.
Yeah,
I never want to do it.
it's a big continent. You guys are really big. It's like it does take a while to get across because it's
Yeah,
after flying, of course. But driving, oh man,
yeah,
that's an adventure. That's a really outback adventure, and you have to be prepared for that because
yeah. You
you
need
know.
like to do a trip like that. You'd need to have like I've just got my dad to buy a bus for me.
Mhm.
I had a caravan and I was moving it, got stolen. Anyways, like long story short, I've got a bus, because then now I can sort of travel anywhere. But
Mhm.
I wanna that's another reason why I have to go to Port Macquarie too. I've got to get it designed, like, because he's got his friends set it up,
Mhm.
like to turn it into a mobile home. and I want to tell him what I want done, like, because my dad will just get it done basic, like, and just not right. But that's something that I want to do because you can't, especially if you're the driver and you got to go like 12 hours to get to one destination. You know, you want to stay there for a couple of days at least and relax. And we got your own like mobile home, like it's so much cheaper. That's why I always travel where there's family because I get to stay for free. But it's not a holiday. It never is.
Yeah, you don't have to pay for a hotel or anything like that. Or hotel. It's
Yeah.
just, you already have your own, and you have the food in there, so you can always cook outside in the Barbie. And
Sorry, what was that? It just broke up.
no, it's like cook on the Barbie, and you make your own meals and make your own.
That just broke up too. I think it's bad service spot there. What did you say? Cook
Oh,
shrimp on the Barbie?
Oh, that sounds good too.
Did you say shrimp?
Anything on the Barbie.
Oh yeah, I thought yeah.
Hey,
I was gonna say no, we don't call them shrimp. No, yeah, grilled asparagus
mm,
and broccolini is lovely on the barbecue. Actually, that's what I want to. I want to go and have a barbecue.
yeah, because
Like I
barbecue.
miss eating. Yeah.
For some reason, I have that barbecue feeling, like it's very strong barbecue.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, my friend cooked sausages last night
mhm,
and made me like the grilled cheese and tomato sandwich. He's like, "You sure you don't want a sausage?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna eat it." But I ate like I had a bite of the sandwich, the
mhm,
sandwich part, but I didn't eat the sausage. Like I'm not that fussy. Like the taste is still nice.
mhm.
So yeah. So I'm always talking about food. I'm always hungry.
Yeah, I feel that the energy of food and the
Yeah, I
barbecue.
love.
'Cause I see the
Yeah,
barbecue, and I see veggies being grilled and meats
actually, I
and
got
stuff,
heaps of
and
veggies there too.
oh, it's so
So I
good.
might do because me and my dad, like, I'm the first daughter. Like, there's my brother, then me.
Mhm,
Um, we've had a lot of fights over the years, as you can
mhm,
imagine. Like, but
mhm,
there's been a lot of trouble between us, but it's been trouble caused by other people, and he's sort of jumped to the conclusion, like, jumped the gun and taken what they've said and not taken my side. So there's been a lot of fighting between us.
mhm. A lot of
Um,
disagreements,
yes, but the
for
truth
sure.
is coming out over the years, and he's realizing that I'm not what they say, or that they're what like their true colors are coming out. And it's
Mhm,
like I told you, like, and it's like he's starting to realize, and yeah, like I know he feels bad, but it's like because he can't tell me now, like, oh, you should have moved up here, like, you should have done this, because he tells me all the time, oh, you should have moved up to Port Macquarie. And I told
mhm,
him, I said, Dad, I don't like living up there. I said, because your friends, I said, cause trouble. And
mm.
they done it for my brother. Like, I don't know what the hell it is with them. And
They're
I
very
like,
devious. Devious.
yeah,
The word
it's like
devious came out really loud in my head.
very, very, like, they don't like me being around Dad. Like, my cousin, he's the same age as me. Um, when Dad sort of, like, Dad got out of jail and me and him got a place together in Port Macquarie when my son was only little, like my eldest son.
Mhm,
Anyways, we lived together for a little while, and he became good friends with my cousin, like the same age as me. But he would get so jealous of me, like he would always cause trouble. And it's
mhm,
like, are you serious? Like, and he'd always say something to Dad, or he would bait me and say something, and then go back and tell Dad. But go back and tell Dad he's stretched outside of the side of the story. And it's like I just thought, no, what's wrong with him? But it's like the more and more I stay up there, the more I realize like people are so bad for it up there.
mm.
I don't know what it is. You know how you go to different towns and people like like, how do I say it? Like, the vibe of one town, like,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like they're all up there and they're just like troublemakers. Like they wanna they can't see anybody happy. They just want to destroy it. And it's like that's my father, you know. Like I hate these people that have done it. Like um, and a lot of the times he's believed what they've said because things have happened in the past, which I've done, but I've owned up to, you know. And so he's gone and believed them because of what's happened in the past, and it's like it's broken our relationship up. So, you know, like, and they're coming up to me sister's birthday. I think that might be a good idea, like, getting him to come to the beach today and do a barbecue.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Yeah. Because I
Definitely.
miss him. Like, I love my dad. Like, you know, I've never, like, you know how the father gives away the bride, like his daughter at a wedding. Like, I never ever got that sort of sense of the feeling with my dad. But as I've gotten older, I realize that I do because I'd never be with anybody that wasn't like my dad. You know, like his morals and his loyalty and the man he is. You know, like I've got all the same morals and that, you know what I mean, like what he's taught me. So I want that in a relationship as well. So, you know, until I find that, until someone's like good as my dad, you know. And I don't know, like how do I tell him? Because they're not mushy, you know. Like I start telling him stuff, he's like, "Oh, stuff. I don't want to know. Get away from me." Like,
Yeah, he's
how do I
not that.
show him without him being weird?
Food is always the easiest way to any man's heart.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, I've
maybe.
always tried to cook for him. Like, I went shopping. I done like $200 worth of grocery shopping, and this when I was in Port Macquarie after my sister died. And I was like, "Come here. I've got like so much food. I'm cooked dinner for everybody." And they come out for dinner, and that's it. And because I didn't want to do it, I didn't go out for dinner. I didn't get to see them all before they left. But that's a stubborn him. Like, why could he could have still come.
Yeah, he should have made
I'm
an
gonna have
effort.
to force him. Yeah, and he doesn't. He doesn't make the effort. But I know, like, because I do it for my cousin. Like, years ago, like I used to go back and make sure he was alright. I'd do his washing and cook for him and that. And like I'm very old fashioned, you know. And we grew up like that. Like as I said before, like men and women won't be equal because like we have different roles as well, you know. Like and a man's a man. Like you know, just have your place. Like it's to protect, you know, and provide for your family, and like, and that doesn't mean like that you have to go out and have like, you know, be the only like provider, but you know, you still have to do what you can to for your family, you know what I mean? And like the woman like looks after the house and the kids. Like there's different roles where they're reversed and stuff, but it's like in the end, really, like, do you know what I mean? Like there's yeah, I don't
I
know
feel
why
like you
that's
have a
bothering me
lot.
so much, this equality thing, but
You have a
sorry?
lot you're holding on to. You have a lot inside.
Yeah, and I'm letting
holding
stupid shit like that get to me when it's other stuff. Like I analyze everything too much. Like
My left foot started just itching, like on the top of my foot. On
I
the left
just sitting
foot.
on my foot.
Yeah.
I just sit here.
Okay, because I feel like this
I'm
itch.
just sitting on that part of my foot. Can you see?
Yeah.
Is that where it itched?
Yes.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah. I'd be like, what is that? That's like
Am I making you
felt
feel?
it.
Am I making you feel dazed?
Yeah. It's like I'm about to wrap up the
What?
show anyways, because I have
Yeah.
to finish up because I have to go vote. I have to get ready to go
What's he
voting.
voting for? Like,
It's a
for,
midterm elections here in America,
yeah,
so it's
for
voting
all
on
of
different.
America. Like
Yeah,
yeah,
it's there's different races for different um things, like for the Senate and for Congress and for governors. There's governors are are running re-election. They're doing elections, so today's election day here.
yeah. Who you
So
voting
I
for?
gotta.
Or what are you voting for? What are you?
I'm Republican, so there's two class parties, or three class parties here, but the two major ones is the Democratic and the Republican Party.
The Jamaican one, did you say?
And I'm more of a Republican than I am a Democrat. It's just I don't follow the Democratic like ways and what they do and how they think, and I
You
don't
know,
agree with their agenda.
this is going to sound stupid, but I don't know even the difference between them because I've never wanted
Oh,
to know the difference, But I do want to know, but I just feel like it's
it's a
stupid to
left and a
ask.
right. It's left, right, red, blue. It's just dividing and trying to divide and conquer. That's all. It's what it is.
Yeah,
Is divide the people into two different herds and
yeah,
try to like it's just a mess. It is.
yeah.
It's just a mess.
I'll tell
But
you what, I don't vote because I don't get
yeah.
into politics. I have no idea what. I've got a lot of opinions, but
Mhm.
but I like, but it's like my vote don't really count really because I don't know what I'm voting for. Who I'm like, I could be
Yeah,
voting
you
for the
have
wrong
to
person.
do some little research on it and
Yeah, I
on
should. Like,
persons and stuff like
I'm
that.
only
But
43. And I don't know nothing. Like, I don't. But it sounds stupid. Like, if someone said to me, what is it?" I think, "Oh, you don't know." But yeah, I guess because I've never wanted to. Like, if someone talks to you about, I don't know, something that like you're not interested in. Like, I tell people not to tell me because they're wasting their time.
hmm
Because I'm not going to
yeah,
take it in.
sometimes
And I'm
it's
not
like that.
listening.
It's like a waste of time, but you know, they want you to vote. It feels like a roll call. It feels like an attendance thing. Like they
Yeah, no,
got
it
on
is
you.
a good thing. Look, that's the way I've thought about it, but I should know what
hmm
I should. Yeah,
I mean, it's
yeah.
just I don't try to get into
Sorry, I
too
can't
much
even
into
get the words out.
politics. I really don't.
Yeah,
It's just
what was that,
I'm
sorry? They don't.
my voice is a count, is a number. So
Yeah,
it's not like you get to express your opinion or anything like that, or when you go voting or nothing. No, it's just a number, and it goes to one side or the other. And I
yeah,
just gotta make sure the number is on the side that I want it to be on, and that's it. It doesn't take
yeah,
me long to vote. It takes me less than 2 minutes, and I'm done.
yeah.
It's just I already know what I'm
But
voting
you've
for.
made it count because you've put your vote
hmm
across, like your number across.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
well, I should do that myself. But anyways, thank you so much.
you're welcome.
Did you have an email and I can send you that clip because you
Yeah,
really
I
should
can
see
put
it.
it on the Zoom. There's a chat room in the Zoom. Um,
Yeah.
I'll put it in there.
Okay, I nearly hung
It's
up.
the same as my PayPal. Because I use PayPal, but you'll see it in the like where you put the "Hi, I'm back" area there. That's the same chat. Um, I went ahead and put the email in there, and you can write it down. And yeah, it was a great show today. It was fun. It was nice talking with you, all the way from Australia. That's so awesome. Um, I can't wait to talk again. I'll do this again tomorrow. I'll be back on. Um, Same time. I'll probably come on. Well, no, wait tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, I think I'll be able to do it Wednesday, same time. Oh, she dropped off. It's okay. Um, she dropped off the screen. I'll be on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time, and I'll do another 4-hour show during the day. Um, I'll leave the weekends for the late show to do later shows, like Friday, Saturday. Maybe I could do like a later show in the afternoon, but definitely. Okay, there you are.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
You
hi. I can hear the other thing talking.
okay?
I don't know how to stop that, but yeah, thank you so much for your time.
No, you're welcome.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. And yeah, I've been so vague lately, and there's so much getting to me. Like I've let other little tiny topics that they do mean something, but it's like I let it get out of like out controlling my mind. And anyways, this is annoying me with the voice in the background. Um, yeah, thank you. I will look forward to joining your chat again. How often do you do them?
I do it every day. I'm gonna be doing it every day,
You
and
there?
I'll come on 11 a.m. Eastern time, which I don't Australian time. It's about what time would it be over there? Um, I don't know. What time would it be? 11. 11 here. Um, and you guys are backwards. So it'll be like 4 in the morning over there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What time is it right now? Becca. Oh, she froze again. Uh, I wonder what time is it over there. Um, but oh, here she goes again. Oh, she's having issues coming in and out. But I'll figure it out the timing for Australia. But I'll be back on tomorrow at 11 a.m. and I'll try to do a show until like 3-4 o'clock. And Thursday I have a couple of appointments that I got to take care of. So maybe Thursday will be more of an afternoon show than a early show. So hey, Becca.
Oh, hi. Sorry, was you just talking to me
Yeah.
then?
What time is it over there?
I cut you off again. I just bloody phone. It is 6 minutes past 7 a.m.
AM. So
So
okay.
the 11 p.m. Does that mean over there time or this time?
It's 3 p.m. right now.
Yeah, but yeah. So you'll be on
So
at 11 o'clock
afternoon.
tonight your time.
I'll be on no tomorrow at 11 a.m. So it'll be morning time here.
So hang on, what time is it now?
Right now it's 3:06 p.m.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it's in the
That'd
afternoon.
be my night time. I'll work it
So
out.
if it's p.m. now and you're in the a.m.,
Yeah.
it's gonna be in the a.m. for you.
Yeah.
Because you got on early in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'll
Yeah, well,
be
around this time.
same time around this time. Yep. Yep.
Oh
So
God,
early morning for
I've
Australia.
lost my brain somewhere. I'll tell you, like, I've
There
been
will be
so
days. There will be days that
stupid.
I will do it in the afternoon. Like
Yeah,
I will start like 6 o'clock and I'll wrap up like at 10. So I'll do like a 4-hour show, 4 or 5 hour show. And it'll be
yeah.
in the evening time here. So it'll be like morning to afternoon time, your time. So
How long you been doing it for?
I've have so many videos. I've been doing YouTube for years. I took a big break and I am coming back again onto YouTube. So I'm doing more shows on YouTube again and on Rumble, and
Yeah.
looking forward to continue doing it and bringing more of an audience and helping more people out. But I've been
Was
doing
you
this
just
for years.
doing the private
Yeah,
readings
yeah, doing
for
readings
people?
and
Yeah,
yep.
but that's what you was doing before you started doing this on YouTube, or?
Yeah, I've been doing it for so long. It's like, and then I do it here on YouTube, and it's it's interesting because you get to deal with people from around the world and
Yeah,
get
that's the
information
good
from
thing
around the
about it.
world and connect with people and just listen to the voices in my head to just repeat what they say.
It's
That's
the voices in your head, not under the bed.
yeah,
the
right.
the Metallica song over my head. Oh yeah, yeah. It is. And you know what I found? Um, that you can have a connection with someone, or you can have vibes of someone, like whether they're a good person or not, just through the phone, even just through messages.
Mm-hmm.
So, and when you're talking to someone like this, like um, when you do something like this, it's good to have the face or the voice,
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well. Like instead of
and
having just texting or um,
like for
like
me,
these days, like you're not just sorry.
the communication is much better when you're interacting with the individuals, especially if they want readings and
Yeah,
stuff. I have to talk with you to feel the energy from your voice, and that's how I make connections with people. It's just through hearing them. I don't need to see them. I don't need to see the
no,
camera or nothing. It just seeing is not what I go off of. I go by the
it's a
voice, the
bad
tone of
spot
the
there.
voice.
Yeah, it's funny how that is, isn't it? It's actually amazing that um we have that ability because not everybody does. Like,
No,
I don't know. I think we are special. Like,
yeah,
you obviously know what you're doing. Like, I have no idea, but I know that I'm gifted. So,
yeah,
yeah, we're special people.
and it takes one to know another, and by discovering each other and others is how we develop the community and how things start forming and growing. um
Yeah.
but with that said, I gotta go.
Yeah, all
I
right.
gotta get
Thanks.
going, so I'll definitely
Yeah.
catch you again. I'll be back on here tomorrow, so you can catch me either tomorrow, if not on Friday. I'll be on here every day. Friday,
Yeah.
I'll probably be on a little bit later, like in the evening time, so that
Good
way.
money too, is it? That's another question I wanted to ask.
Which one?
Is it good money, YouTube?
Money?
Do you get paid like on YouTube
Oh, on
doing the
YouTube?
videos? Yeah.
No. Well, I get no on YouTube. I have not got any monetization on there. I have a thing for donations and stuff, but that's upon people if they want to.
Yeah.
But like on Rumble, I just started Rumble, so there I'll probably get more monetization as far as like the videos concerned. It's gonna take a time because I just started with Rumble.com and
Yeah.
I'm broadcasting live there. So if you ever
Oh
want
yeah.
to go and
What is that? Is
subscribe,
that just what is it? Rumble.
Rumble, yeah,
Rumble.
rumble.com. It's just like YouTube. It's like, but
Yeah.
it's called
I'll have to
rumble.com.
have a look. Yeah.
And once you sign up and you get your account set up, then you can find my show, My Mind Over Your Matter. All you
Oh
gotta do
yeah.
is type it in the search box, one word, My Mind Over Your Matter, and you'll find my videos there. It's the same videos that I produce on YouTube, but it's also on Rumble.
Yeah. No, it's good. I like the live chat because it's like I watch a lot of shows like Mr. Ball and like the crime shows and stuff like that, like on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um,
And what's nice
and I
about
don't know, like
YouTube,
here.
what's nice
Sorry.
about YouTube is it's worldwide. So it's
Yeah.
like anyone around the world could tune in and watch.
Yeah. Well, that's what I like about it.
Same thing with Rumble.
I've
You
never
could,
known actually that you could do live talk on here, I don't think.
yeah,
I knew you
I'm
could
doing
do
it
live
live.
talk, but I hate people, like I hate being on camera.
Yeah, I'm doing
But
live. I'm doing live on Rumble at the same time. So
yeah.
I'm streaming from 3 channels.
Oh
So
yeah. So what's the
yeah,
third one?
it's Rick's Reaction Channel is my secondary channel on YouTube,
Oh, okay.
And I have my main channel, My Mind Over Your Matter, on YouTube, and Rumble, My Mind Over Your Matter.
Yeah, rumble.com. I like to.
Yeah, rumble.com. And, once you get that account set up and everything, like I said, you go to the search bar, type in My Mind Over Your Matter, and boom, you're there.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
And it's the same shows that I have on YouTube, but it's probably going to be easier.
Do you have topics for different days, like at all?
Psychic.
Or?
It's all psychic readings from all different people. I tell people if they get a reading from me, see, like today, it's November 8th. Just remember, November 8th, you did a reading, so you could go back and watch it. So,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, so this is like go back and see this talk.
I have over
close
to
that's
300.
shameful, actually. People go.
Yeah, I have over 300 videos on My Mind Over Your Matter and over 100 on Rick's Reaction channel. And on Rumble, I have about 7 videos, 6 or 7
Imagine
videos.
if I made you famous with this. You're like the most fakest girl that could ever be.
Yeah, so you definitely have a good day.
You too. Thank you. I better let you go because
I'm out of here. I gotta get going. So
thanks again. Have a great day.
You too. Have a great day. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Me too. Bye bye.
Bye bye. And everybody else watching, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.